How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is post episode 3 live stream. How's every Doom Buddy doing out there tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day. And I am trying really hard to get everything up and running on time, because holy smokes, everything is fighting me tonight. Everything. From people to electronics, everything's fighting me. So I'm hoping that everybody can hear me just fine. I think everything's getting piped out the way it's anticipated to be. Let's see. I am seeing everything on my end looks good. Whew, it was... All right. I'm a little bit behind, but I think we're okay. Let me know if you can hear me out there tonight, because right now I'm a little bit flustered. Let's see. Everything's looking good. Everything in the green. Stream health is good. Okay, perfect. Oh, man. There we go. Jody, how's it going, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Jody says, hi. How's my number one buddy feeling tonight? You know what, bud? I am feeling much, much better tonight. Not 100% just yet. I'd say maybe 75, 80% there. Just been trying to take it easy as much as I possibly can. You know, having a 2-year-old wants to sit around playing, you know, jump all over you, you know, as much as you can with all that going on. But no, it's starting to get there. Just think 1 or 2 more days and I'll be up to 100%. Can't wait to do some farming tonight. Oh, same here, bud. Same here. Starting to feel a little bit better. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Awesome. You can hear me. Excellent. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know if Streamlabs had an update here recently, but I ended up just... oh, and I just realized. Let's put that on. There we go. Now everything should be good to go. I came to fire up the stream and get everything going, and then all of a sudden it brings me to a whole brand new window I've never seen before. I've got this whole rigmarole going on. I have no idea what was happening. I was just so confused. But I eventually got there, eventually got it up and running. So I'm happy. How's your wife doing tonight? She is doing fantastic. It's been a little bit of a rough day, but the evening finished out strong. So we're going to be focusing on that and kind of going from there. But other than that, going very, very well. How about you? How are you and your wife doing tonight? Let's see. Gonna wait just 1 or 2 more minutes to see who else joins us. And if you're out there in the audience tonight, go ahead and give yourself a shout out. Let me know that you're out there, because unfortunately YouTube does not give me any sort of roll call. So if you don't let your presence be known, I have no idea that you're out there. And I would love to have a chat. We've got a very... Will T, how's it going? Hope you're having a great night so far. Let's see, been a pretty good day so far. She's had a little bit of headache today. Oh, that stinks. And Ian, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night as well. And so we're going to give it, well, you know what? We're going to go ahead and give it to now. Let's go ahead and get to farming, because we got a lot of stuff to do today. As you can see, we got several contracts. We got a cultivating, a fertilizing, and a mowing contract. So let's rock and roll. Oh, man, it has been one interesting of a day. I mean... I am 40 years old. I've been driving since the age of 16. That's when I kind of, you know, picked it up, you know, to get my learner's permit and did all that. I've never in the near, I don't know, 25 years I've been on this earth driving, have I experienced something like what happened today. It was the wildest thing, and I've got it on camera. I'm gonna wait a few more seconds. I'm gonna let that kind of linger out there and build it up. So 19 is that field. Okay, so that's a bigger one by the little farm. So we're gonna head over there. So we're just gonna get a worker going on this one. We're just gonna set them off and let them kind of do their thing. and then we'll get to working on the fertilizing contract, get that up and running. That should be field 25, and then it's 35 that has the mowing to. Didn't I just do? Oh no, I didn't do 35. No, wait. Didn't I just do 35? Huh. Some reason I thought I just completed 35. Anyways. So let's see. Jody says hi to Will. Will says, I took my girl out to dinner tonight. Nice. Where all did you go? Did you go somewhere nice? Let's see. What kind of driving you do? Well, I was driving on the highway when this particular event happened. It was, like I said, I've never seen this before, ever. It was a little bit scary to kind of experience. I've seen this stuff in like dash cam video before, but never have I actually experienced it. So I know I'm kind of teasing it. I'm letting it kind of linger out there. I understand. I'm letting the suspense build up because it was just wild, just absolutely wild. And again, caught it on camera. I cannot speak highly enough of dash cams. If you know what, not even if, go out and get one. It will be such a lifesaver in the end. Think of it as an investment and go from there. Because after today, whoo boy, I am so glad that I got the camera. And just recently got a new camera, as a matter of fact, because it was in my wife's car and it just so happened to go bad. And I was sitting there telling her, it's like, we really ought to upgrade. We really ought to get one because we had a somewhat bad experience with the last crash that she was in. We were driving to, or actually she was driving, going somewhere. I think she was going to a doctor's appointment. And on her way over there, she ended up getting into an accident. She got hit, like T-boned. Somebody pulling out of a McDonald's parking lot wasn't paying attention and just blew right through the stop sign and just blasted right into the side of her. Their car ended up kind of spinning off and going into the ditch, into this little culvert, and then slamming up against this concrete bunker that they had built up in front of the McDonald's there. And my wife, I mean, her whole side of the car was all crashed and dinged up. It was, completely wrecked. But the poor girl, she ended up cracking her head on the steering wheel. She was bleeding all over the place. I had to go up there because my wife called and said she was in an accident. I go flying up there, and it was just chaos. This woman's standing on the side of the road. She's just pouring, from her head. She's got a little boy with him, and he's just kind of hanging out. No big deal. He's fine. And they were both fine, but she ended up going to the doctor and getting checked out. And my wife, she was fine. She had my daughter with her at the time. It was just one of those just kind of, unfortunate circumstances kind of thing. But, this is not where I meant to go. But anyways, I was trying to talk to the officer because I was, I wasn't involved in the wreck, but I was still up there. And I was talking to the officer, said, hey, I have a dash camera. Do you want me to go ahead and get you that video so you can take a look and do whatever you have to do? And they're like, oh, yeah, absolutely. So I ended up trying to get the dash camera, but I didn't have a way to like actually download it there on scene. And I'm like, well, look, can I get your email or something like that and I can send it to you? Whoa, what just happened there? Can I get it for you later kind of thing? And they're like, oh, yeah, I mean, it's really not necessary that you do it, but for insurance purposes and all that stuff, go ahead and get it to us kind of thing. Like, perfect. That's, Where do I get in from here? It's got to be on this end then. No? Oh, okay, so yeah, I got to get in from here. All right. So anyways, long story short, I kind of learned from that experience that I want to have something that I can kind of get into right on scene kind of thing. So I ended up getting a new one where you can connect to it via Wi-Fi kind of thing. You establish a Wi-Fi connection, kind of go from there. And yeah, it turned out really useful today. But let's see. Let me catch up with the chat before I get to work on this field, and then we will continue the story. So, where was I? Will says, Jody, what's up? Jody says, how's everybody doing in chat today? Will says, sorry, I missed your stream. Hey, no problem, Will. No problem at all. Glad you're able to make it out tonight. Will says, 189, a burger place 30 minutes from me. Oh, nice. I love me a good burger. Love a good burger. Jody says, I got one in my Ford pickup truck. Okay, nice, nice. Will also says, you should do a multiplayer game. It's one of those that I'm somewhat hesitant to do a multiplayer game. The only reason being is that my schedule is so all over the place that I would hate to try and coordinate with somebody with others and be like, hey, you know, I'm hopping on today, and it's just one of those. It's really, really hard for me to have a concrete schedule with a 2-year-old and all that. So just it's in the works. I'm not saying I'm not willing to do it. I want to do it, just not kind of a here and now kind of thing. But definitely in the future, definitely want to build towards that with this channel. Would love to absolutely, you know, hang out and do stuff with others. Let's see, what else we got? Will says, what is your favorite mod yesterday? Mine was the Cav Barn. The Cav Barn was nice. Let's see, of the mods that were out yesterday, let me take a look real quick before I go and open my gob. Oh, you know what? By far and away, the Reaper Harvester. The update that came out for that, as best as I can tell, I haven't actually looked at it just yet, but from what I understand, the actual Reaper emblem on the side of the Harvester has been redone and more children friendly. So very nice. I'm really happy about that. I know a lot of people had a lot of issues when Mac Trucker ended up removing that from the mod hub because of Giants requests. I guess parents were not too pleased with the kind of scary imagery as the last one was. Not like it was, you know, overly scary or anything like that. Let's go ahead and get to work while we're sitting here chatting instead of just sitting here. But I guess some people had an issue with it and asked for it to be modified, and you know, through you know, back and forth, they ended up doing it, and they came up with something that was a little bit different, but hopefully will keep everyone happy. So that's definitely up there. And of course, Ravenport 22. Ravenport, oh my goodness, did celobuki did an amazing job on that one. Amazing, holy smokes. Number one, celobuki, awesome map maker, just full sentence stop. And what was funny is, I think it was you, Will, in the last stream that you were in, I think you had mentioned that celobuki was putting out Ravenport 22. And for some reason, I had thought that it was some completely different map. I had something else built up in my mind what Ravenport was, not realizing that it was the base map from Giants last year. Just completely spaced on it. But then I hopped on it, I downloaded it, still didn't recognize it when I was downloading it. After downloading it, I fire it up and I go to do my initial kind of walkthrough, make sure that the tour goes smoothly and all that. And that's when I realized, like, holy smokes. It just dawned on me, it's like, this is the base game map. And I start freaking out, just losing. I'm like, oh man, because I really enjoyed that map when it was out on 19. I had so much time dedicated to it. And then I got to looking around and I got to see all the kind of things that celobuki did and to their maps. Oh, just all the cool little additions that are on that map between 19 to celobuki's version here in 22. Just chef's kiss, just absolute perfect. The amount of detail and all these little additions that were put into it to kind of bring it into the 22 universe, because that's the one thing that really kind of bums me out with certain map makers. There's the map Sosnovka is a perfect example. The map itself is absolutely gorgeous. I really love the map, but the problem is I cannot distinguish it between FS19 and FS22. Like if I were to hop onto it right now, I would swear that I was playing on FS19, and I don't care for that personally. I love the nostalgia factor. I love the ability to be like, oh man, I remember doing this last year, and then I'm like, oh man, but I did this last year, kind of thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those where I like it and I love that kind of nostalgia feel of it, but I want that FS22, that modern kind of rendition, to be kind of modernized and brought into the newest series. And I feel like it was a huge miss on that map in particular because of all the various sell points that are on that map. Pretty much everything is a sell point on there that could have been a production point. You know, there's the bakery. That could have been the modernized bakery for FS22 kind of thing. And the recipes could have been tweaked, the cycles per month, all that stuff could have been adjusted just a slight bit in order to kind of make it more believable for that. Whoa, 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 yeah! What are you doing, crazy worker? What just happened? I'm so confused. Like, apparently my worker just attempted to just drown himself. Alright, well, there's a little bit of overlap, but close enough. Anyways, so yeah, it was one of those where now I'm just kind of thrown off by what just happened. It was one of those where the map could have been so much better in my opinion, but it's still a solid map. Don't get me wrong, I love Sosnovka. I think it's a great map, but it could have been better. And I think that's what Celobuki does very, very well with Ravenport, is that it gives you all those nostalgic feelings, all those awesome vibes that you had from when you played it in 19, and now you have it for 22, and it's modernized, it's brought up to speed, and it just makes you feel like it's new, but it's not new. Does that make sense? I hope it does, but I mean, just chef's kiss, love it. Loved Ravenport 22. Will says Black Sheep Modding is bringing out an awesome lime and solid fertilizer spreader. Ooh, can't wait for that. Absolutely love Black Sheep Modding. Love their mods, love their maps. Fantastic modder right there. Jody says love his mods. Absolutely. I like how you rate the maps afterwards. Well, thank you, Will. It's one of those where when I decided that I was going to rate maps, it was one of those, I wanted to give my honest opinion and what I thought about things. And if people liked it, great. If they didn't, that's fine too. But I wanted to be able to kind of have a mechanism to where if somebody did kind of like what I said, or kind of aligned with what I was saying, they would be able to see everything first, kind of see the map and do the tour, and then at the very end be like, okay, well, where do I stack up against with what this guy's saying, and kind of go from there. And I'll give my honest opinion on what I think about anything, on a map tour, on an update, whatever the case may be. And sometimes it hasn't been a pretty review. Sometimes I've given very, very poor reviews. But I always try and make it to where it's fair. It comes from a place of honesty and not as a means of attacking. I always try and kind of front load everything that I'm going to say if it's negative with, one, this is my opinion, and two, this is not intended to be, you know, me trying to attack or trying to hurt anybody's feelings. This is just constructive criticism. And so far, with the exception of one map tour that I've done, it has been received very, very well and very positively. And even with the negative feedbacks that I've given, the negative ratings, for the most part, like I said, with the exception of one map, has been received very well. And has been just a lot of fun. A lot of fun, and just a kind of way for me to kind of voice what it is I think about things. And I get it. I'm just some random guy on the internet, and throwing his opinion out there, where sometimes it's not necessarily welcome, which I understand can rub people the wrong way sometimes. But one of those where that's just what I'm gonna do. And like I said, it's not from any negative aspect or with any ill will or anything like that. It's always intended to be constructive, which is why I try to elaborate specifically about this, that, or the other thing is what I don't care for. This, that, and the other things what I do care for. So that's kind of how that all went down. Let's see. Jody says, that's one of my favorite maps from 19 and then 22. Absolutely, yeah. It was an amazing map. But my issue with Giants maps always has been, ever since FS19, has because that's where I started, has been, it always seems like Giants leaves large chunks of the map to where you cannot purchase them. And me personally, I can't stand that, because there may be a part that I want to utilize, some form of the map that I want to be able to have control of, but I can't do it. And that's what I absolutely loved about Celobuki's version, is that with the exception of one sell point and the most outer periphery of the entire map, you could buy the whole thing. And it was one sell point, and it was a very congested sell point regardless, so it's not like you're really going to do a lot of building on it anyways. So no harm, no foul in my opinion. And the most outer periphery is so hilly and so mountainous that you're really not going to get a lot of building done anyways. So all in all, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. That, with all the Celobuki's like updates and stuff that they do for their maps in particular, just absolutely spot on. Loved it. And same thing with the map like Goldcrest Valley, because Celobuki did a version of Goldcrest Valley. Same exact thing. It had that FS19 nostalgia, that really kind of powerful like remembrance vibes, like, oh, I remember that, oh, I remember this, oh, this, that, and the other. But it had all those things that were already built onto the map for like the previous year, modernized, brought up to speed, and made into productions or made into different kind of sell points, all that kind of stuff. And it was just amazing job that they did. They were able to capture the essence while still bringing it into the new game. And that's what's important to me, is having that essence that kind of touches on those feelings that we invoked when we first downloaded the map and was enjoying it in previous versions, while still bringing it into the modern game. That's amazing, amazing job. Let's see. Jody, he wanted to drive in the lake. Yes, he did. Yes, the worker did. Celobuki is one of the best map modders, along with Lancey Boy and Oxygen J. 100% agree. 100% agree. I would also throw in Black Sheep Modding as another map maker out there. That's an awesome job. I would also throw in Zero Ito. Like, there's like an elite level tier when it comes to map makers. And all those people that we just mentioned, and the couple I threw in there, I think are at that level of eliteness that are just, it's very, very hard to touch them kind of thing. Between the realistic vision of the maps and the beauty that's kind of captured within them, on top of being able to make them playable, functional, and all that stuff, it's just awesome. Just absolutely awesome. And each one of them are kind of awesome in their own way, to where Celobuki, don't get me wrong, their maps are absolutely gorgeous and they do a really good job with them. I think where Celobuki kind of excels over, let's say, a Lancey Boy or a Oxygen David or any other modder like that, is that the kind of additions to the map that they bring to it, the production aspect, specifically in FS22 here, is just top notch. Them including those productions that are unique to their maps is just awesome. The pizza shop up there in town, the bakery, and the additional stuff that you can get there, all those little additions are amazing. And then you go and look at the kind of finer details around the map that you wouldn't necessarily know unless you were like really looking for them. Like most people would probably overlook and not even pay two bits of attention to. But it's those little details, those little things that when you see them, you're like, I got you. I appreciate you. Now, with like an Oxygen David or a Lancy Boy, that's where they excel, are those little details, those little things that really, like, most people would just kind of overlook or miss, or most map makers even would just be like, meh, just kind of overlook and just kind of move on from there. But they get into those really nitty gritty details that are just make it so lifelike and just comes to life. Each one of those map makers, like I said, are the elite in the map making world of Farming Simulator, and they're up there for their own reasons. I'd even throw in Cavalier Roy up there as well. Love their maps, and again, it's one of those where Cavalier Roy has those maps that I really like because of their modularity, their ability to be so unique to whatever kind of gaming style that the individual player has, and being able to manipulate the map in such a way as to make any part of that happen. So, yeah, it's one of those, like, mwah, love them all. Absolutely love them all. Let's see. Black Sheep modding makes awesome mods. Absolutely. Will says, do you like the Reaper or the Colossus pack better? Ooh, so I would have to lean towards the Colossus. Now here's the thing. If you're just looking at the harvesters, if all you're doing is looking at the Grain Harvester versus Grain Harvester Colossus pack from the Reaper pack, I'd probably go with the Colossus pack, just because of the kind of more ability to customize and to make it your own. But the Reaper I like because it's unique. It's got that cool little cartoon on the side of it. I always appreciated that. But as for like an actual like functioning piece of equipment, probably would go with the Colossus. And then you throw in the Colossus as a pack, all the different harvesters and headers and all that kind of stuff that kind of comes along with it, by far and away. But if you're just doing like a kind of one-to-one comparison, it'd still probably be the Colossus pack, just because of the usefulness and all the different abilities that you can program into it. I like it. It's just nice. And it would be a very, very specific kind of gameplay that I would be a part of and that I would invoke if I were to do the Reaper. That's the only other quote-unquote issue I have with it, is it would take very specific circumstances for me to use that, as opposed to just the kind of Colossus pack and making it look more realistic, not the kind of midnight blue kind of color that it has. Let's see. Where was I? Celobuki just hit 3 million downloads. Wow. Good for them. Good for Celobuki. I tell you what, absolutely one of those modders and map makers that absolutely deserves it. Absolutely deserves it. Because, yeah, it's just... Celobuki has a very, very strong presence on their maps. Absolutely. And hence the reason why I've now picked up the second map from Celobuki. This is the second Let's Play series I've done from a Celobuki map. If you couldn't tell before, I am a fan. I am a fan. Jody says, that's why I like him at your fair. That's why. That's why I like them. They're fair and honest about the map tours, and I try. I really do try to be fair. Like I don't try and let biases or anything like that kind of. Well, that's actually not true. I do let my biases affect things, but I'm open saying, well, this is a bias, and I will say that this is what I prefer, this is what I don't prefer, and I always leave it with especially when it's a negative saying, I'm not the end all be all kind of thing. There might be something that I dislike that somebody else is like, you know what, you're crazy. I absolutely love that, and I will wholeheartedly say like, hey, that's fine, that's great. That's the one thing I absolutely love about this game, and Jody will attest to this. This game can be whatever it wants to, whoever wants it, kind of thing. It doesn't have to fit one single mold, and that's what's amazing about it. The only map, the only one where I was extremely critical of, and was, I believe, deservedly so, was Southern Cross Station. And the only reason that I was so critical and so disappointed with that map was because of the issues of entire selling stations would just disappear from view. You'd be walking around, and if you got onto a certain part of the map, all of a sudden the entire structure is just gone. And it was one of those, I think it's called a shader. It might not be a shader. It might be something else. Somebody explained it to me, and I don't remember what it was. But it was some kind of issue where if you incorrectly code something, it makes it as if the items that are supposed to be behind other items don't render properly. So the way it was explained to me, let me find something. Okay, so that set of trees there that is closest to me, almost middle of my screen there, if there's something behind those trees, the game doesn't render anything behind those trees. It just recognizes those trees and leaves out everything else behind it as if it doesn't exist. And it's supposed to help with processing and all those things. So if those trees were in front of those buildings over there, those farm buildings there, then it wouldn't render anything behind it. It recognizes the kind of depth and distance of certain items and just renders the closest things to you. And what it was is that there's some kind of error to where it recognizes or thinks there was something in front of those selling stations and then just disappears the selling stations because it thinks there's something in front of your vision. So it's one of those, when I went onto that map, I think that was the only map where I actually gave a 0 to. So it's just one of those, it was just incredibly disappointing, and it had been out for a very, very long time, almost a year by the time I did that particular map tour, because there was a time at which I was I basically started my YouTube career, quote unquote, halfway into Farming Simulator 22. So there was a lot of maps and a lot of updates that I had not done prior to my start of this channel. So I was just catching up on all the backlog that I didn't do. And when I did that one, it was almost a year out from when it first started, and kind of caught up from there. So let's see. Jody also says, and never bothers me because I don't plan to buy the whole map. Yep, 100% there, bud. I'm talking to Celebuki, BC Bueller, and Lancey Boy about maps because I'm attempting to make a map. Oh, really, Will? Oh, that's awesome. Are you able to kind of tell us anything about it? Like, is it going to be an American map or anything like that? Or that's awesome, man. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope that you get to it, get it finished, and we get to see it. Jody says Giants is better at their maps. Yes, so Giants does an amazing job with the design of their maps, but like I said, there's certain things that kind of fluster me. Like, the perfect example is Elm Creek. There's a section of Elm Creek, there's several bits and pieces of Elm Creek that you can either purchase and can't delete the buildings off of, or that you can't purchase at all and can't do anything with the land. And it's huge chunks of property that are like that. And it's just, I don't plan on buying big swaths of the map, or I don't plan on buying the entirety of the map. But there's times when I want to purchase a certain area, or I want to do a certain thing because I want to build it up, or I want to do something with it. And oftentimes what I find myself doing with Giants maps is having to intrude onto already established fields in order to do said things. So it gets annoying to me. That's about my only issue. Will says, yes, they are. Joey says, playing on Ravenport map tonight. Nice. Awesome. Will says, I think mods should be the same quality as custom modding. Placeables should be the same as Lancey. 100%. Yeah, custom modding makes amazing mods. Lancey Boy makes amazing maps. 100%. Those people should always try to elevate their game to those standards. I understand that everybody's different and they have their own styles and they have their own ways about doing things. But if everybody's at least shooting for those as their goal, as their kind of their zenith, then everything's going to be better off. Everything's going to be, just great. Let's see. Where was I? Jody says there's a lot more to do with the... Yes, the Colossus pack, like I said, is amazing because you can do so many other things other than the Reaper, because the Reaper is just kind of a one card show kind of thing, to whereas the Colossus has all the different elements built into it, and it's fantastic. Will says Ravenport 22 passed the first time around. Yeah, yep. Ken says, hey Ken, how's it going? Good evening. How you doing, Ken? Hope you're having a great night so far. Jody says, yes, that is right. You can make it the way you want and play it the way you want. Yes. Parallax Collision, that's what it's called. Yes. Or Parallax Collusion. That's exactly that's exactly it. So yeah, it's that kind of the rendering thing I was talking about before. That's exactly what it's called. For some reason I keep mistaking it for the other thing I said. But yeah, Parallax Collision or Collusions, it's that depth of field of what the game will render, and if anything's behind it, that it won't render it properly. And that was the issue with or I think that's what the issue is with that map, the Southern Cross Station, is that the Parallax Collusion is just kind of all wonky and thinks that it sees something in front of you that's not actually there. Which is a shame, because I thought the map was absolutely beautiful. I really think that it's a beautiful looking map, and that's what I was disappointed most about it, is that we have this awesomely beautiful map, and it's one of the few Australian maps that we have access to that I would have really liked to have played. I would have really liked to, but I won't even touch it with a 10-foot pole, because I would go, if I went to the selling station and saw it just kind of freaking out and bugging out like that, I'd just be livid. I would be so angry every single time I went there. And it wasn't like it was just one of the sell points. It was several of the sell points around there. Pretty much any of the built up, and that's what blows my mind too, is there was all custom. Like, it was a lot of love and a lot of time and dedication that was put into that map. And then nothing. No updates, no nothing beyond the initial release. And it just was so disappointing. It was so disappointing. So when I came across that, about a year later, and I started catching up in the backlog and doing all that stuff, I let it be known. I was like, look, I'm really disappointed. And for that, I think I gave it a 0. I think it's the only map to this day. And now, don't get me wrong. I also, when I recognize that there's some kind of error that could be corrected or anything like that, I'll give typically 2 ratings. I'll say what I rate it now with the issues that it has, and I'll also give well, if these issues are fixed, then I would give it this. And I'm pretty sure I gave it that 2 score scale kind of thing when I first did the tour. I think I did. But I also recognize it was over a year after it was initially released, and likely wasn't going to get the update, it being over a year out and still nothing. So and actually now we're more than almost probably 2, maybe going on 3 years since it was originally released, and yeah, still nothing, and still heartbroken and disappointed. Let's see. Luke, hey, how's it going, Luke? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Will says, Rencrest, it's an American map. Nice. It's a dairy farm across from me. Okay. Ooh. You got me interested, Will. You got me interested. I really hope to be able to see it, and I would love to be able to do a tour on it. Can't wait. Now, do you know if it's going to be for all platforms or if it's going to be for like PC only or anything like that? Will also says Lancey Boy is helping me with all the buildings. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Also, the map will have the same rain on asphalt. Ditches will fill up. It will have the snowy roads in Iowa Plains View, Ravenport, and update Alma, Missouri. Oxygen David's Rye, Better Weeds by James. Ooh, Will, you got me. You got me buzzing here, bud. You got me buzzing. I'm excited. You got me excited. Can't wait to see it. Cannot wait to see it. All right, so we have finally caught up, and now that we kind of have some good consistency with the worker here, let's set our sights on to the next one. Where? Let's see. Is it? No. Do we not have? Wait a minute. Did I steal the weight from? No. No. Oh well. Oh, what am I doing? All right. Now that we made it through the entirety of the messages that were outstanding, now I can go back to telling my story. So, I was driving on the road. I was driving down the highway, in my local area. Had my wife, had my kid with me, and all things considered, it was going pretty well, having a pretty good morning. Well, driving down the highway, and all of a sudden, all the traffic, everything in front of me just starts coming to not just a stop, but just a jamming stop. I'm like, oh, well, this isn't good. So people are slowing down pretty good pace and whatnot. So I start slowing down myself. And anybody who's familiar with traffic here in Florida will recognize that it's not the easiest to drive around in. It gets rather hectic. Well, I'm driving down the road, and like I said, I've been driving since about the age 16 when I got my permit. I'm 40 years old now. I've never seen this before, and thankfully I have a camera in my car. Well, as I'm driving, all of a sudden I see headlights. And they're coming straight for me. I'm in the fast lane. It's a 2-lane highway. I'm on the left lane. There's a lane to my right. And there's headlights coming at me. And I'm pretty sure I let out an audible "oh poop" moment. Kind of clean it up for the YouTube, but turn that into the adult version of that, and then that's what I said. It was for obvious reasons. Well, then I realized, okay, well, the headlights are coming at me, but they're coming at me slowly. So that it's still concerning. It's still a little weird, but not that big a deal. And then I realized, wait a minute, I smell something, and it smells like burning rubber. What is going on here? Like, it's this really gnarly, nasty burning rubber smell. Well, then the car continues to approach, and that's when I realized, oh, wait a minute. The car is moving. It's moving towards me. And it has no rear tire. And when I say it has no rear tire, I mean that the entire tire was gone, disintegrated, and it is driving on the rim. Heading towards me, 3 tires. And the woman driving was just, I don't know if she just wasn't all there or whatever the case may be. But she's coming towards us. I'm looking at her. She's looking at me. I'm looking at her. She's looking at me. I see that she has no tire. She's continuing to drive on the rim. And then she crosses over the median. There's one of those, not intersection, but just that little part of the road where it's only used for, like, state troopers and that little turnaround spots. You know what I'm talking about? And she ends up pulling in there and starts continuing to drive in the correct direction of traffic. So it's just one of those, just the most wildest thing I'd ever seen. I've never seen this before in my 25 plus years of driving. And I'm just bewildered. And when I said it, when I first reacted to it with the adult language, my wife, she's staring at her phone, and she, obviously can tell that something is amiss, something's wrong based on the tone of my voice. And she's like, what's going on? And a few seconds later, that's when she realizes, oh my goodness, headlights, and she lets out an audible kind of gasp, because it took her a second to also realize, just like me, that they're headlights and that they're moving towards us. But it took us a second to realize, okay, well, they're not moving at like a good clip. They're not like going highway speeds. And we're kind of slowing down and doing all that stuff. Well, she didn't pay attention until I actually said something. Well, what just blew my mind is that this person was continuing to drive on the rim. They didn't pull over. Like what I would have guessed happened in my sane, rational mind is that this woman blew a tire and spun out. Now, if I was driving and had that happen, I would pull over to the side of the road, regardless of the direction of travel that I was facing, and just stop. Just stop. Because, and one, get out of the vehicle and see what, if any, damage. What caused me to lose control, kind of thing. Assess the situation, as it were. Well, nope. Nope. She chose to do the opposite of what I would do, and she decided to continue on her merry way. And the next closest exit, by my rough estimate, was at least 2 miles down the road from where we were at that point on the road. So if they were continuing down the road, as it seemed like they were doing, and again, I've got a camera front and rear of the vehicle, got it all on video. If they were continuing down the road, not only are they buying a new tire, because again, tire was disintegrated, it was gone. It was a little bit of rubber that was kind of trapped around the middle of the rim, but it was running on the rim. It's not even a flat tire and it's running on the flat tire. There was no tire to run on, kind of thing. So not only is she buying a new tire, she's also buying a whole new rim. There's no way that she's going to not buy a new rim driving on it like she was. It was the wildest thing I'd ever seen. It was the wildest experience that I've ever had. Because like I said, I've never had anything like that happen before or since. It was scary at first. It kind of took a second for me to realize that, okay, me and my family are not in danger. Because my mind, the very first thing that I think of when something like that is happening is, oh crap, and assess danger. And we were slowing down, because obviously all the traffic in front of me were slowing down. So all in all, it wasn't a big, huge to-do kind of thing, but still kind of a unique sight to see. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Will says, oh, no, wait. I'm way behind. Will says, baby animals still waiting permit. Oh, that would be awesome. Will, that would be awesome. BC Bueller's Farm Flax. Oh, even better. Jody says, that sounds like a really good map. It's sounding really good, Will. It's sounding really good. Antler 22 modding alfalfa and custom tillage textures. 4D modding Erie Agri. Modding custom slurry textures. Bullet bills crop textures. Wheat, canola, barley, oats. Benji FS maize crops. Soybeans in rows. Alfalfa silage clamps and fermenters. Wow. Rolling textures from Frankenmuth. Ooh. Waiting for petitions on all these. I will be for all platforms, plus additional features that will be on the map is maple syrup. Ooh, Will. Wow. That sounds awesome. That sounds. I'd tell you what. You got me excited. Everything you just threw out there, I'm excited. I cannot wait to see it. I look forward to it, bud. I really, really do. That's going to be awesome. And it's based off of a real life place too. So me personally, I love it when there's maps out there that are based on real life. You got Calmson's Farm. You got what was it, the one by Oxygen David, the country park, Court Farm, was it? You've got Ballum Road Dairy Farm. I mean, you got so many out there that are based off of real life. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it when map makers out there will actually do something that's based off a real farm, a real operational place. Just fantastic. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I'm trying, man. It's a lot of work. You know what? So I've talked to a few map makers on this channel. I've had the what's the word I'm looking for? I've had the good fortune to be able to talk to several map makers, and it's one of those where I never realized just how much work actually goes into a map like this. Like anything. It's so much work, so much time. I was talking to Silver Eagle a while back, and they were telling me that the map that they made, and the name slips my head off slips the top of my head right now, but took them over a year to get the map made, produced, pushed out to Giants, and finalized. And when they told me that, I was just blown away. Just the amount of time and dedication that it takes to any given project, which is why I try very, very hard to make sure that when I do a map tour and when I render my opinion, like I was saying earlier, that I try and be fair, and that I try to, do everything with constructive criticism in mind. Whenever there's something that I don't necessarily care for, I try and do it with constructive criticism, because I understand that these projects, these maps, and everything that people do, it takes time, it takes dedication, and at the end of the day, we get it for free. And map makers, modders, they don't get paid. As far as I'm aware, they don't get paid for this stuff. So it's one of those where we get a free product that all we have to do is download it, and we go from there. So my hat tips to every single map maker out there, regardless of how I feel about the map, regardless of the mod, regardless of anything. However I feel about it personally, I always recognize that, hey, lots and lots and lots of time, effort, sweat, tears has gone into what it is that we get to play, and I don't take that lightly. So it's one of those where appreciate every single map maker out there, and like I said, I'm looking forward to when this one comes out. Based on a Real Place has all these awesome features, and is being helped spearheaded by some of the tops out there. I mean, wow. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Let's see. Will says all the farms will be sellable too. Oh, yes. Benji, hey, how's it going, bud? Good evening, my friend, and everyone else. How you doing, Benji? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Will also says all the buildings will be placeable too. If the map does really well, then Lancy Boys help, maybe a placeable pack. Ooh. Oh man, now that would be cool. That would be cool. I tell you what, man, if it's half as good as I kind of imagine it in my head, based on all the features that you're letting us know about and all that stuff, then yeah, I have a feeling that's going to be pretty good. I have a feeling. Is there any kind of estimate as to when you think it might release, or when it will be at Giants and in their kind of processing power kind of thing? Well, you know what? Let me ask you, not even necessarily for a time frame, about what percentage of the project would you say is complete up until this point? Would you say that you're 10%, 20%, 50%, 100%? Like how far are you in the whole process up until it's no longer in your hands, kind of thing? Let's see. I still have to get a hold of some of the people. Okay, okay. Oh, that's, I tell you what, that's gonna be awesome. Is this done? Oh, it is done. What am I doing? I'm just wasting fertilizer. Boop. 19 grand, over $300,000. How is this doing? Why did you stop? And why did you stop in the middle of the field? You, AI worker. You. You gotta love the AI. You just gotta love it. It's one of those that you either gotta laugh or you gotta cry. And I refuse to cry when it comes to video games and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna laugh. I'm just gonna laugh at it. Because whew, it's just what you gotta do. Let's see. Will says 15%. Okay, okay. Well, you know what? We all start somewhere, and like I said, I look forward to it, man. Good luck with it. I really hope that we get to see it sometime soon, and we'll be very much looking forward to seeing it when it's complete. Ken says I will definitely download that map when it passes testing stage. Uh, oh, oh, Will. Oh, that was good. That was good. Mm-hmm. I tell you what, Will, I needed a good laugh. Thank you. AI, actual idiots. LOL. That, yes. Yes, yes. Benji says, I'm doing great, and you're right. It takes a lot to make a map. I, for one, want to do a couple of maps. Scraping it, scripting it is not easy as everyone thinks. You know what? It's one of those that I've said it on this channel many times. I could never make a map because I just don't have that artistic eye. I recognize I just don't have it. So it's one of those, I know I couldn't make mods, I know I couldn't make maps, which is why I take the approach on the tours that I do. I always try to be as fair with my criticism as I can be, because I know it's something I could not do. So it's one of those where I know now, based on everything that people have told me, that it is a lot harder to make a map, make a mod, than just putting out some code or, you know, drawing a picture kind of thing. It's way harder than that. And I really appreciate every single person out there who does this kind of work for us, because it's what makes this game great. Without the mod hub, without the community that we have, Farming Simulator would be a good game. It would be a good game without the community. With the community, with the mod hub, it is a great, fantastic, I could not find a word strong enough to emphasize just how amazing this game is. And here's the thing: is it's not just because it has a mod hub. It's not just because of that. It is specifically the people that are involved in it that make this such a great experience, that makes this a community worth being in, being a part of, and getting to interact with everybody like Jody, like Benji, like Will, like Ken, like Luke, Dust Bunny, like so many other names out there that I can't even think off the top of my head. It's an amazing community. It's an amazing place to be, thing to be a part of, and one of those that, like I said, I will always and forever be grateful to every single person out there who contributes to this community in one way, shape, or form. And now we are done with this one, so boop. Here, let's get this plowing contract going, because we can just kind of set that one and forget it. Oh, there it is. Number 4, right? Yeah, number 4. So that one, that's the cornfield for the base farm, the starting farm. Really? All right, well, it got a contract on it. That's actually kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that. Here, let's pick up the... Is that wait for me? For this contract? Eh. And I didn't connect to it for some reason. Question mark, question mark. Alright, yeah, so we'll set a worker off. We're not even going to bother trying to do a perimeter or periphery or headlands or whatever anybody wants. Oh, no. Whatever anybody wants to call it. We will just get to it. I tell you, I absolutely love this town. I love the look and aesthetics of this town. It's fantastic. Again, this is what made me fall in love with this map. Is this strip, this town right here. Just reminded me so much of where I grew up, and kind of driving through town, seeing the American flags just kind of draped out proudly. Fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic. Let's see. We've got... where was I? Will saying, if I can do this, then it'll be making the 2011 class Cougar 1400 is a self-propelled mower and with 5 mowers. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream. I can do this. That'd be awesome. I want to see it. I definitely want to look that. You know what? I'm gonna look that up here as soon as we get the AI worker going. I want to see what that looks like, because that'd be cool. See, but like I was saying earlier, it's like I know I couldn't do anything like this. I know I couldn't make mods. I know I couldn't make maps, because I just don't have that artistic eye, that vision that you have to have in order to do something like this, to make mods. And I'd be lucky to make, if I was making like a tractor. Let's use that as an example. You'd be lucky to get like a circle, another circle, and a couple of rectangles. That's it. That's it. It'd basically be the stick figure of tractors. And that's being generous. That's me trying to be nice to myself. If I were to make... You know what? If I were to make this plow right here, it'd just be a line, another line, and then like... all that. Nope. Like, I couldn't do this. I couldn't make a 3-dimensional model like this. Like, come on. I just don't have that artistic vision. That like I said, it'd just be a stick figure. It would be the farming simulator version of a stick figure. people would want to come over after I made it. Like if I drew it out on a piece of paper, people would come over afterwards and just kind of pat me on the head. It's like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. you did a good job. They'd feel so bad that they would just kind of patronize me. Oh yeah, look at that. The corn withered from the original starting farm. Oh, that's cool. I've never actually seen that happen before. I've never seen a contract come up for a starting farm field. But of course, I mean, I really haven't done this before, so never really had a starting farm where I've kind of paid attention after it because, oh, come on. Nope, still. Nope, hey, hey. Mine. Okay, drop that down. Oh, I missed that little bit over there. Okay, let's catch up with the chat. Let's see, where was I? Oh, that's right. I want to see that. I want to see it's a 2011. Let's see. Say, oops. Ah, too many things happening. 2011. Class Cougar 1400. Okay, I want to see this. Images. Oh, now that would be awesome. Oh, I didn't even realize it was like a self-propelled mower, similar to like the Krone. So, I wish I had a way to slap it up on the screen. That's something I need to set up. One of these days, I'm gonna add a thing to where I can do a screen share of my actual laptop, so that way you can see what I'm talking. But basically, think of the Krone here, but with let's see. So imagine if the Krone here had the bat wings on the side there, moved just behind the front mower there, and then 2 additional mowers behind it, kind of thing. Like that's what it looks like, and that is cool. Or wait, that's a 2006. So I assume the one that you're talking about is just a little bit newer. Oh man, that would be so cool. Again, if you can do that, Will, that would be amazing. If you can do that, that would be cool. Because I really would love for there to be something other than the Krone here as a way to kind of mow. I mean, I've got a couple of things, like I got the swather here, but there's no real like self-propelled thing other than the swather. I mean, you got the John Deere version of the swather here, but I don't know, just not a whole lot of options. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go east to west because that'll get all the little nooks and crannies. If I go north and south, I'm gonna miss out on stuff. So let's go ahead. Let's see. So that's chugging along. Let's get to baling. Oh, we got the... Okay. There we go. And we need to go... This is 35, I think? Yeah, 35. Here we go. Or as my daughter would say, let's go! Cute kid. Oh my goodness. She turned 2 in February, early February, and she started saying this, this let's go, and it's whenever we leave the house. It's like, all right, are you ready to go? And she's like, let's go, in her cute little 2-year-old voice, and it just melts your soul. It is so cute. The abundance of cute just spikes the radar. It's like the movie Monsters Inc. when they, instead of using fear, and screams, they switch to laughter. If they could bottle cuteness, oh, be like the nuclear bomb of energy. Let's see. It just dawned on me. I think I went the wrong way. I know I went the wrong way. I can get to this field back here through here, but I can't get through it through here. So let's... alright, well... You know what? If y'all don't tell nobody, I won't. Let's see. Let's put that out. Put that down. Put that down. Whoa, there's a dip there. Okay. So now let's fire that up. And let's pull into it. And this is one where you can't... No, you can't change it. It just lays it down. All right, before I get going, let me catch up. So, Ken says, AI smoko break. Yes. Yes, AI had a moment. We'll you know what? We'll say it that way. Had a moment. Will says, then making the John Deere 455 no-till seeder. Ooh, okay. AI went to lunch. I'm hoping to get them out before next game. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. If we can get all this before the next game, amazing. Benji says, yeah, I've seen several and RC models. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've never even heard of that one. Like, I think that would be a fantastic model to come out. Like, I wish more people would focus on some, because I know there's many different versions that are self-propelled mowers. I think that'd be fantastic to see more of. Will says, I can't make any promises, though, man. I'll try. You know what? I can respect that. I can absolutely respect that. Hope that it works out, but I understand if it doesn't, kind of thing. So I will keep my fingers crossed and hope that we get to see some awesomeness come from you, because like I said, you got me excited. I hope that it comes out. We'll see. We'll see. But now, got some mowing to do. Let's do this. So yeah, it has been just a rather interesting day. So like I was saying, we had the incident with the car heading the wrong way on the highway. We had, and I'm just crashing into everything. And if it wasn't for the mirrors, I wouldn't have to even acknowledge it. But, see, I thought I did this field, but it must have been this field beside me here. Oh, you know what? It was this field. It was this one, because I remember the pond right here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember now. So, yeah, it wasn't this one. This is... I'm just losing my mind. Oh, this is awesome. I tell you what, now I'm really excited. I really hope that we get this stuff, because that would just be fantastic. It just sounds so cool. And I mean, heck, the more maps that we can get with the baby animals and stuff like that, the more stuff that we can get that kind of follows that mold. Just yes, 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 yes. Let's see, so it looks like I can go north to south in this map for the most part. So let's catch up to here. There we go. Now we're talking. And then we get to turn this into hay, because this is a hay contract, and kind of go from there. And when I make the next pass around and hire an AI worker, then I will catch up with the checks. I see it continuing to move. There we go. Let's go! Oh, goodness. Love it. Love it. Oh, man, I am so pumped. Whoa. Hello. Let's not drive like a silly person. There we go. Huh. Is it me, or does it seem like the field of view is really kind of fishbowled in this tractor? I don't know. Just seems odd. Oh, come on. There we go. Now we're talking. All right, we're almost there. And then we'll let the worker deal with it. And I'm sure I'll be having to clean up after their mess, but that's future Dave's problem. And now littering and I don't know why that just came into my brain. I don't know. There we go. Now let's see if we can set a worker off. I'll do a bit of an overlap to make sure we catch everything. There we go. We're going directly north. It looks like we might miss some. Yep. Darn it. AI, you had one job. Ay. All right, well, we'll catch that at the very end there. So we've got Saskatchewan. Hey, how's it going? However, I do think the only way would be going out to... Wait, did I miss something? However, I do think the only way I would be going out to eat. Sorry, Saskatchewan. Did I miss an earlier message from you, or I'm lost, bud. I'm sorry. Will says there are no alfalfa fermenting silos, so that's why I'm planning on adding them to the map. No required mods too. Oh, even better. Even better. Is something I wanted to make in 19 but never did. The maple syrup will be the production on the map. You will not be able to sell that though. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I can't wait. Cannot wait. And what part of what neck of the woods are you in? Like, are you in the States? Are you like just kind of geographical reference, so I kind of have it kind of in my head as to what to expect. I'm just curious. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, Saskatchewan. I'm not sure. However, I do think the only way I would be going out to eat. Yeah. I'm sorry, bud. I don't know what that's. Oh, that's upstate New York. I think you mentioned that before. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Awesome. I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing it, and No, 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 no. Why? Why? What are you doing? You had one job. Okay, you know what? Ineffective, but it works. So I guess I cannot complain too hard? Question mark? Okay. I thought I came back and the worker went out for a smoke break again or something. Oh my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. So this contract's going to take a while. Because that's where they started, is over in that corner there. This is not a wide plow. Alright, well. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. So I just got to remember to make sure to get that little patch of grass over in the corner over there, because I'm certain I will forget. Ken says, I had to stop my wheat harvest and pelleting on my Alma map because of rain. Oh, no! That is the worst. When you're really hankering to get something done and all of a sudden just bloop, starts to rain and you gotta put everything on pause. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Will says, I already got permission from the owner to make it. Got permission from my parents to put their maple syrup business in. Oh, now that's cool. That is awesome. Oh man. So your parents own a maple syrup business that you're gonna put into the map, and you got permission from the farm owner to be able to do. Oh, that is so cool. That's so cool. Oh man, I will love to see it. So I'm gonna sit here and keep my fingers crossed and hope we get to see it sooner rather than later. And yep, you got me excited, Will. You got me excited. I'm looking forward to it. So I will. I wish you good luck, and like I said, hope we get to see it soon. So that'll be awesome. Now, what happens, Will, if, like, let's say you don't make it before FS, we'll call it 25 for not knowing what it's going to be. But what happens if, like, FS25 comes before you're able to release it? Are you going to then try to release it for FS25, or are you going to, or is that something that would have to scrap, kind of thing? I just don't know how that kind of stuff works. So, is it possible that something would change so drastically that you would have to start from scratch, or is it something that you would be able, for the most part, kind of carry over, kind of thing? Let's see. It'll come with something that consoles didn't have, and yes. Okay. Oh, why? What are you... What? Well, that's a thing. I guess when something doesn't work, you force it. That's the AI's motto. Hopefully not. LOL. Yeah, no, definitely, hopefully not. It's one of those that, what is this? What? For some reason, What are those? What is that? What is that? Don't you drive away from me. You get back over here. What is this? What is that? Who are you? You know what? Take a breath. Take a moment. Channel Martin Lawrence from Bad Boys 2. Woosah. What was that? What was that noise? Anyways. Alright, what am I missing here? Ken says, it's so cool that your parents want to be part of the map. Maybe you should name the sell point after them. Just say thank you. That would be cool. Kind of like a little tip of the hat. Miles, hey, how you doing, Miles? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. We are sitting here discussing Will's map production, hoping that it's going to be awesome and that it comes out sooner rather than later. Why? And I'm also relentlessly mocking the AI in this because it's easy to do. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, well, let's go to an AI worker that at least seems to have some of its stuff together. Because I mean, yeah, the worker's missing chunks here and there, little periphery chunks, but at least it's not trying to completely mount the rear deck mower. Will says, is a feeding community building. It dips under so you can load it up with a skid steer or anything with the front bucket with compartments built inside to store stuff like straw, hay, silage, etc. Ooh. All right. Will, just out of curiosity, is your day job sales? Because, buddy, you made the sale. You already got, like, if I could bust out the Fry from Futurama, it's like, shut up and take my money. Dude, right there. It's right there. Shut up and take my money. Oh, man. And it's not flat, too. There are hills everywhere. Oh, man. So that's... Yeah, see, that sounds like a map that's right up my alley. Right up my alley. Yeah, because I'm not a huge fan of flat maps. There's certain maps out there that can pull it off, but it's very, very rare, in my opinion. But I prefer a map with a bit of undulations. Doesn't have to be mountainous or anything like that. I'm not saying I'm opposed to it, but something like this is a perfect example to where there's a gentle rolling hills and just things that kind of break up the sight lines and make it interesting to look at. And just, yeah, you got me excited. You got me excited. You made the sale. Take my money. Because I love it. Love it. Lol, no. I tell you, dude, I'm telling you, you made the sale. You done did it. Let's see. Let's get that little bit the worker missed. And then let's do something where the worker maybe can handle it. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's. Did I fold this? Is this? No. Fold that away. Don't need to be driving down the street with the 10 meter wide mower deck just kind of splayed out behind me. Just be driving down the road and be like, doo 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 doo. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. There was something I saw on Instagram a while back, and it was one of those. It was from the perspective of somebody with a camera behind a farmer with some kind of farm equipment. But the farmer, I forget what equipment it was, but the farmer didn't realize that the equipment was unfolded behind them. So they're driving down this main street, and it's just sign knocked over, sign knocked. It was real life. It's not like Farming Simulator. It's real life, and it's like, boom, that's a sign. Boom, that's a sign. Boom, that's a mailbox. Boom, that's a sign. And it's just one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I'm just sitting there just scratching my head. It's like, okay. That's somebody who's having a very, very bad day kind of thing. Because eventually, they're going to realize what they did. They're going to realize they're going to get to their final destination, and they're going to hit something that doesn't move. One of those two things is going to happen. And if it's the latter and not the former, well, then they're going to have to deal with the repercussions of, having the broken equipment. I think it was a fertilizer sprayer, if I'm not mistaken, and one of the booms was down. I can't remember exactly. It might have been a fertilizer spreader. It might have been a slurry spreader. I can't remember. But I just remember sitting there thinking, like, oh my goodness. Like, why? Why did that? And just sitting there the whole time, it's like, I had my hand over my mouth, just kind of like, every single... Oh, and I just smacked the microphone. I'm just, there goes the mailbox. There goes the road sign. There goes this. There goes that. And it's just like, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Just like one thing after another. And they're just driving down the road just completely oblivious to what's going on. Had no idea that they're just reaping all sorts of mayhem behind them. It was the most wild video. I can't say the most wild video that I've ever seen, because I've seen a lot of things that I wish I hadn't, but I digress. But one of those, it was definitely an interesting video, and it definitely made me laugh. It definitely made me laugh. Now let's get back here. I'll catch up with the chat, and then we will go from there. So let's go ahead and unfold. All right. So we've got Will saying PC has it, but not on consoles. Time to treat console players. Yes! Will, you are the man. Thank you. Showing us console players love. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. I even got permission from the second dairy farm owner to have the name on the map too. Oh, nice. Love it. Love it. So let me ask you, Will, are you having to like actually go to those like farm owners and actually like I would presume it's like written permission that you'd actually have to like say, hey, I'm making a map in a farming game, is this something that where I could use your farm's image and likeness and names, and have them like sign like almost like a contract or something to kind of, or is it like a verbal contract kind of thing, or a verbal agreement? David, hey, how's it going? Hi, BDD. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Doing fantastic tonight. Sir, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. All right, we are all caught up. Let's get rocking and rolling. Let's fire this up. Let's lower it down. All right, let's kind of get... Okay, so that's the kind of perimeter. Kind of have to follow it along like this, maybe? Maybe, baby. There we go. I think we're doing okay so far. one of those. This series, I'm trying to do everything in first person. I'm trying very, very hard to do it in first person, and there's been only one or two occasions where I've had to break that kind of sense in order to get something fixed. So anybody who's seen the episode 3, the episode before this one, would have seen me actually go into third person in the actual episode itself to kind of diagnose and figure out how the trailer that I purchased worked. I was trying to figure out how to unload the bales from it, because it's a auto-loading bale trailer that I'm not necessarily using as a auto-load feature. I just liked the way it was designed, so I wanted to be able to use it, kind of thing. But I'm using it as more of a manual stack, and tried to, figure out, oh, well, is it one of those where you have to click on the auto load in order to kind of get it to where it will then be able to shuffle off? Like, can you press a button combination and then all of a sudden it's going to slide the bales off? Or is it like, what it ended up happening was that it was a combination of left bumper and the A button, or on Xbox, I think it's the X button on PlayStation. But it like unfolded the trailer like outwards and dropped the round bales onto the floor, kind of thing. So after I figured that out, because it took me a while to longer than I'm kind of proud of, actually, took me a while to realize that's the button combination it took to get it to kind of work. But once I did realize it, then I could actually go into first person and complete what it was that I needed to do. Let's see if I can get this little periphery. Yes, I can. So yeah, trying this whole series in first person view, it's been an adjustment, but I'm kind of picking up little tips and tricks and how to make it work, kind of thing. Let's see. Oh, didn't get everything there. There we go. Get another little bit here done, and then we will set the worker off to do the rest. But yeah, it's a whole different kind of gameplay experience doing everything in first person rather than having the convenience of third person. You have to pay more attention to where you're lined up. You have to pay more attention to just kind of everything in general, really. It's kind of hard to explain, because it's one of those where it's not even necessarily you have to pay more attention. It's not that you have to pay more attention, but you have to kind of swivel around, and you just have to be more mindful as to what it is that you're looking at, your gaps, your distances, your spacing, and all those kind of things. Like, it's nice. I've been really kind of enjoying it as a kind of self-imposed task to do, for lack of a better word, a kind of self-imposed, portion of the Let's Play. And I missed that AI worker. What are those? Anyways, I digress. I don't know why that got stuck in my head. I was on the internet earlier, and I just so happened to see that meme or whatever it's called came through one of my feeds, and it just kind of hasn't left my head since. Oh, and see, that's what I'm talking about, is I didn't pull ahead far enough, and now I just kind of pulled ahead too quickly. There we go. I do love that animation, that hey flick animation. and watching it from first person as opposed to third person, oh, that's so nice. So cool. I tell you what, Giants did an amazing job with the improvements that they made from last year to this year, specifically with the ways of the animation. And I know we were all in awe and oohed and awed over it when we first got on, and then it kind of became old news kind of thing. But there are still times where I can sit there and just be enamored with just those small animations, those small details. Like I said, and like I always will say, those small little details that will go by the wayside oftentimes, that will get overlooked or that will just kind of fall out of awe over, but just that are essential and intricate to the game itself. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Now, let's go ahead and get the worker working. Hopefully. A little bit of overlap. Let's do that, maybe. All right. Let's catch up with the chat. So we have got... Benji says hi to David. Ken says that's one big repair bill. Oof. Tell me about it. Will says Rencrest Farm and Shady Summit Farm. Okay. Ken says, hate to be that farmer. Yes. Yep, that's it exactly. Will T says, email so I can send with the map to Giants. Oh, okay, nice. That's awesome. So so yeah, you have like the written permission, so it's essentially like a binding contract at that point. So that makes total sense. Let's see. There will be an awesome mod included in the map. It will also come with a separate mod. Can you guess what it is? Ooh, it'll come as a separate mod. Is it... Anybody have any guesses? If it's a mod that comes with it, and... Well, let me ask you this. Is it a placeable, or is it a vehicle, or equipment? Help me narrow it down. I presume that it's a placeable. That's my guess. Let's see. So let's go check. Why? What? Oh, nope. Stop. What are you doing? Oh, wait. Oh, the AI worker is working. Okay. See, I didn't even see that the AI worker had stopped. Like, I just don't notice those notifications when I probably should. And, like, look how, like, little we've gotten done on this field. Like, this is going to take forever for this field. I almost wonder, you know what? Light bulb. Where, why, when, who? Oh, I love that mod right there. $214, 10 meters wide. Oh, pfft. You know what? Yes. Boop. Leave you there. Leave you in my rear view mirror. There we go. Benji says, I want to say placeable and a piece of equipment. Piece of equipment? It's very American. Ooh, okay. So if it's a piece of equipment, very American. Ooh. Um. I'm gonna guess. Is it a? Is it a cedar? I'm gonna get. Yeah, I'm gonna guess a cedar. I'm thinking maybe like a. I don't know, maybe like a Caserly riser or something. That's my. Yeah, that's my guess. I'm gonna guess a cedar, and it's gonna be like a case or even like a John Deere maybe. That sounds very American to me. Do I give up? Well, if it's not a cedar, then yes. Oh, now you got me in suspense. I was giving everybody suspense earlier, but now I'm in, oh no. So, huh? Yeah, go ahead, Will. Let's hear it. Let's hear what you got in store for us. Oh, I wish I had like a soundboard with like different sounds programmed so I could just put in a drum roll like. That would be pretty slick. One of these days. One of these days. I'll grab me a soundboard, and that way I can program like pre-program things. I can also put in like a mute button whenever I want to cough or something, because right now my mute button is attached to my microphone, so it always clicks, and you can actually hear when I press the mute button for a split second. It's got that little bloop. Oh, help feed animals. Oh my goodness, there's a car right there. I guess now I'm the Yahoo driving oncoming traffic. And bins. Oh, did I drive? I did drive by. Stream Deck. Yes, that's what it's called. Yes, one of these days I will I'll get my hands on something like that. So that way, a little bit more professional of a setup, kind of deal. Nope, wrong button. Plows. Do do do. Yeah. Let's see. We'll go at least semi-realistic. Why not? 214 bucks. There we go. I could have cranked up the unrealistic, but we're trying to be semi-realistic here. Trying. But this one will get us quite a bit wider in width. Will hopefully be a little bit more AI friendly. And yeah. And a big shout out to Ridiculous Dominic, because this is an awesome plow. I love this plow. And the fact that it also has a mulcher setting as well, to where you can mulch the field and plow at the same time. Just love it. Love it. Let's see. Get on the straightaway here. And bins. So yeah, my guess is is like a mixing wagon of some sort now. So you want a bulk feed trailer. Oops, driving off the road. It'll have an auger on it. Look up, PC has it, but not on consoles. Runs with a semi. Ooh, okay. Bulk feed trailer. I'm definitely gonna look that up. I already had a side panel and steering wheel. Stream is next for me. Nice. Will says, same. I'm building the whole farm sim setup. Yeah, it's one of those that right now, it's a matter of space for me because I'm set up in my living room. Um, well, technically, it's the I always call it the man cave. My wife and I call it the man cave, and it's technically like a sunroom kind of thing. It's part of an addition that they added to the house that we own. Um, but it's one of those where um, it's basically we basically turned it into a second living room kind of thing, and it's just we've got the setup I have is just a little love seat kind of couch area and a side table, so I don't have a ton of room to be able to like add a whole bunch of peripheries and stuff. So one of those that hopefully when we move and I get into a new place, I can kind of get a little bit better setup. Um, so that's my hope is that'll be like my next kind of stream purchases, a stream deck to be able to kind of better facilitate these live streams and be able to just better kind of set up the whole recording aspect of things. There we go. Oh, look at that beauty. Dun 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 dun. Charge! There we go. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. All right, now. Oops, 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 oops. Helps when you're... Okay, how's that? It's looking awesome. Wait a minute. Just want to see something real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Down, there we go. Okay, so it is pulling up the same size stones. For some reason I thought I was pulling up larger stones with this plow than I was the previous one. It just kind of struck me as odd. Oh, hey, we're still rocking and rolling here. That's good. That's good. All right, let's catch up here. So we've got... where am I? Ordered a new steering wheel and side panel. Nice. Saskatchewan, hey, I'm on 32X map on FS22 on PC. Nice. We had heavy snowstorm, blizzard in Saskatchewan. It's negative 48 degrees. Wow, brutal. That is brutal cold. But yeah, that sounds about right for Canada. It's next is a fully functional air suspension seat and motion platform. I already have a triple monitor setup. Oh, oh, now that's a beaut. That's a beaut right there. Oh my goodness. So I was saying this, I think it was the last stream, but there was one streamer that I found. I don't know who they are. Never seen them before. Haven't seen them since. But it was the most ridiculous setup I've ever seen in my entire life. It was so ridiculous and awesome and cool that just instant jealousy just waved over me. So what it was a person who had the steering wheel, they had a joystick and the whole 9 yards. That was cool all by itself in its own right. But off to their left, they had a what appeared to be 75-inch television on their left. Directly in front of them, they had another 75-inch television directly in front of them, and then to their right, they had another 75-inch television to their right. So they're fully encased in 75-inch televisions that are all turned sideways, so they're all vertically facing. So most televisions are, you know, if you're doing 75 inches, it's diagonal to diagonal, but you have them laid out horizontally. These were laid out vertically. They were turned sideways, and they were doing they were basically splitting the screens, right? So when they were looking on the leftmost monitor or leftmost television, they saw what was on the left side of the machine that they were in, and they were doing woodworking. They were doing specifically they were using, I think it was the Rotna tree harvester. And as they were kind of doing everything, like, you could just see everything in such amazing detail. It was so mind-bogglingly cool that and they had the joystick that would function the arm and be able to move it up and down, left and right, you know, the whole 9 yards. Each one of their buttons had they had a whole side panel all set up to where each button would do certain things. Like, it was the most amazing setup, and I was just like, oh, that would be so cool. So cool. I was just instant jealous mode. And like, man, like, it made me wish that I actually hit subscribe. And actually, I think it was on Facebook where I saw it. It was just one of those kind of reels or trailers or whatever that kind of popped up in my feed kind of thing, and I just so happened to click on it, and just it made the game look amazing. I mean, just absolutely amazing. You know, seeing this setup, having 3 different monitors, and it all, like, just wrapped around to each monitor. So as you're kind of looking, you're seeing all the different angles and views that you would see if you're actually in cab. And everything was in first person, so you could see just everything in crystal clear detail. It was just so cool. So cool. Oh yeah, I can already tell we're making much better progress on this. Love it. Love it. Boop, 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 boop. Oops, wrong. So yeah, when everything's said and done now, we're over $307,000. We are chugging along. Let's see, what else do we got going on here? We got a couple of contracts. Ooh, we can do soybeans. We can do a soybean contract. What's 12? Oh, it's that little... yeah, why not? Let's see. Just want to see something. We got this. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and grab this. There we go. We'll send a worker off and have them take this up to that field on the other side of the map, and they'll give me an opportunity to connect everything with the harvester, get the trailer all, the trailer all set up. Okay, so, boop, and I think the entrance would be probably here at the farm. That's what I'm guessing. So, oops. Nope. And there it goes. The judder. We look for that judder and then run away and hope everything works out. Give a little Godspeed and go from there. Let's see. We've got... Saskatchewan says, all roads are closed in my hometown. Yeah, well, yeah, I could imagine having a big old blizzard and 48-degree weather. Yeah, I could imagine everything be closed down and all amuck right now. Ken says, that's a good one to use. Also does mulching. Yes, love that one. Love it. It is an amazing plow. And what's sad is I only recently discovered it. And I'm starting to realize that I need to be on the lookout for Ridiculous Dominic mods, because they are exactly what the name suggests, ridiculous. And a little bit of ridiculous isn't bad every now and then. Will says, you should look up the trailer. Let's take a look. I'm actually... the bulk feed trailer. Let's see. Bulk feed trailer. FS22. Did you say it was for console? No. That's what that is? Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, man. Will, that would be awesome. That would be so cool to have that in game. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that would be cool. The seat can move back and forth. Also, separate piece that swings the armrest controls, aka side panel. I also have a Tobii Eye tracker. Ooh, plus a tablet mount. When it's all said and done, I will have to send a yes, yes, please do. Um, yeah, I. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. I'm hooking up the header. Sorry, I'm so enamored with the setup talk and all that that I'm I'm getting distracted. There we go. Now let's go ahead and run over that weight, because why not? Oh dear. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. No, it was what I wanted to do. Lower the header on... Whoa, my goodness! Let's try that again, shall we? Okay. Close enough. Now again, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and hook up this... I did it! Yay, look at me go. I feel like Queen should be playing in the background. We are the champion, my friend. Love it. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Let's see. All right, well, the worker made it, so that's good news. Let's see. We've got Jay Meister. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Benji says, I've seen a setup that looks like a scorpion. Really? A scorpion? Whoa, hey now. Is my trailer still back there? Okay, yes it is. Now I want to see it. Jay says, I hate header trailers. Yes. Yes. I will say that the addition of the auto snap feature into FS22 made them better, but they still stink. I much prefer to just buy a Draper header where the actual trailer is kind of built into the header itself, and it just makes it so much easier, so much less hassle to deal with. But one of those that when I have to kind of thing. What is going on here? Did I enter into the Matrix? Why? Why? What did I do to you? I saw the two trucks there, identical, right, one after the other. And if anybody remembers that movie with the black cat goes walking by, and then black cat goes walking by again, and it's something changed in the Matrix, so it's that little glitch, that moment of refresh. Again, another really good movie, and a really deep movie too. Like, so much about that movie. I actually, back in college, had to write a paper involving that movie and just the layers of subtext that were about that movie. Like Morpheus, if I remember right, was the Greek god of sleep, and it was kind of towing that line between Neo being in the Matrix and being, you know, quote unquote asleep, and Morpheus being the leader, the Greek god of sleep, bringing him out of the Matrix, getting him out of the dream world and into reality. Uh, let's see, there's Trinity, there's and her character. They're basically implying, you know, the Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Um, let's see what else. There's just so much in that movie. It's just layer after layer after layer. Really good movie. They really kind of cheapened it though in the sequels. Um, really kind of turning it more into a, you know, and it was an action film, but it was more, how much more CGI can we cram into, you know, these movies, and kind of quote unquote cheapen it. No, they're still good. They're not, you know, terrible, but I don't think they lived up to the original. And come on, who doesn't like Keanu Reeves? Like he's a really good actor. Came a long way from when he was doing Bill and Ted. Oh, Keanu. All right, we are there. Let's do this. Let's boop. And this is 12. So I think that's that field right there in front of me, actually. So before the, yeah, right here. Okay, nice. So here, let's do this. Nope, wrong. All right, let me catch up with the chat real quick, and we'll go from there. Will says, what things do you want to see in the new game? Ooh, now that's a good question. So there's been lots of things that have been mentioned in my streams and others that I'd love to see. One of the things I would really like to see is the kind of improvements on what is already in the game. So what I mean by that is, like, stone picking is a good example, to where the stone picking, as best as I can tell, basically works off the same kind of model as like cultivating. And the problem is that it doesn't recognize the areas that it's already touched. And when you set a worker to work on them, they really do a poor job at, whoops. Oh, it is unfolding. Okay. Yeah, it is unfolding. Okay, cool. It does a poor job at recognizing the boundaries that have already been worked on. So it'd be nice to just see those general improvements for the already portion of the game that we have. As for like actual additionals, things to bring into the game, I would love to see things like oh goodness, let me think. Why am I drawing a blank now? I had it on the tip of my tongue and then I lost it. Oh, I would love to see them go back to the disable camera collisions. And what I mean by that, for anybody who's familiar with third person... Wait a minute. What are you? Soybeans give straw on this map? Wait a minute. Hold, please. Nope. What am I doing? Is that a separate product, or is it actually dropping straw? Soybean straw. No, I didn't even know that. Ha! Cool. Anyways, oops. What am I doing? What am I doing? What was I saying? Oh, the camera collisions. That's why I was in third person. So when we're in third person and we're going along in FS19, what would happen is that if you're driving around and all of a sudden the camera detects something that it could potentially collide in, it zooms in FS22. It just kind of bumps you in closer to be able to compensate for the obstruction the in the camera's way. But the problem is that FS19 had a ability to disable the camera collision. It was a part of the mods. And I would love for that kind of third person disabled camera collision to come back, because it's so annoying that you're like driving around and all of a sudden just kind of sucks you in. I can't tell you the number of times I'll be in third person doing a mowing contract or something like that, and all of a sudden it just kind of zooms so far in that you can't see anything. Oh, it's terrible. I know PC players have it. As of right now, as far as I'm aware, they have the ability to be able to disable camera collisions and stuff like that, and I wish that it was here for console players. I've heard it explained as to why we didn't get it this year. I don't remember off the top of my head why, but it was one of those. I would love to see camera collisions disabled come back. That would be awesome. I would love to see, as far as kind of gameplay aspect, I don't know, just like I know that the makers, like Giant, is limited as to the amount of base game stuff they can kind of put out, but I would love to see more variety of base game items. So, like, mowing was a perfect example of bringing that up earlier. Having the different self-propelled mowers as kind of base game kind of thing, not just like this kind of standing walking ones, but like the Krone Big M, things like that would be really nice to have access to, like right away, right from base game. But again, we got the mod hub, so we can kind of go with it from there. What are some other things? I don't know. Like I said, I've heard so many different things as to what people would love to see, and every time I'm like, oh man, that would be awesome, but I don't ever remember what it is that people say. That's I have a very, very bad memory, so it's one of those that in the time at the moment I'll be like, oh man, that's awesome, I'd love to see that too, and then it just kind of leaves me probably the end of the stream kind of thing. That's why, unfortunately, that's why I was also looking up some of these things that were being brought up during the stream. There was another one of my subscribers, I think it was Ian, who was asking me to be able to follow them via Xbox. And I told him absolutely, I have no problem with doing that. And I went to go through the abilities to do that and whatnot, and then I ended up losing their username kind of thing, and I was going through and trying to figure it out, and then just completely lost it, and by the time it came to actually doing it, I forgot, so I had to ask them in the next stream. So it was just one of those, I've kind of felt bad, and it's just bad memory, bad timing kind of thing. So there we go. Something that drives my wife absolutely nuts is that if I don't get up and do something that she asks me to do right away, I always forget. Always forget. It drives her nuts. So I tried to get into a better habit of doing things right when she asks, so I don't forget, because I know I'll forget. There we go. Alright, let's catch up with the chat just real quick. Holy smokes, I am missing out. Let's see. Where was I? Benji said, oh no, I'm sorry, Jay No, Benji. Okay, there we go. It says, "Hey J Meister." J Meister says, "When I try to get the header to get the trailer on when I try to get the header on the trailer, I can't get it to snap on the trailer." So there is one trailer that doesn't have the snap built into it. I think. Where is it? Header trailer. Why am I missing header trailers? Oh, there it is. I think. I think it's this one. The N7030. Or it might be this. It might be the N6030. There's one of these, for some reason, just doesn't snap. It doesn't have it like actually put on. I'm missing soybeans. Oh, I'm missing a lot of soybeans. Oh, not a lot. There we go. But yeah, there's one of them where it's just not built in, or it's not functioning properly. So there are times where it doesn't actually doesn't snap the header into the trailer. But for the most part, the other ones I've found do work and do what they're supposed to do. But yeah, it's just one of them, as far as I'm aware, that specifically doesn't snap, and I don't remember which one it was. I don't know if it was something that just Giants overlooked, or they did that on purpose kind of thing. I'm not 100% sure. Wow, that's a lot of dust getting kicked up. There we go. We'll get up here and then we'll set the worker off. All right, and then we'll catch back up with the chat, because I know I missed out on a lot. Occasionally I'll get to rambling like that, and then the chat goes so far and I gotta catch back up. Let's see, something like that. Aha, perfect. Yep, that should work out good. Okay, so we've got J Meister saying hey to Benji. Will says the Lizard FK330 Intense is a mod coming from Black Sheep Modding. Rooster Mods is updating the Parker mods. Okay. Oh, hey. Let's see. Will says my list: 1, terrain deformation; 2, weather affecting farm operations. That would be cool. 3, weather affect crop growth. Also cool. Baby animals. Amazing. Definitely would love to see that. 5, new equipment brands. Yes. Now that would be kind of tying to what I was saying earlier with more base game stuff. It would be amazing to be able to get the different kind of brand manufacturers if we could. I know there's certain, logistics behind that they can and can't do all the time. But yeah, the more brands in the game, the better, in my opinion. I would love to see that. Let's see. Benji says, what I would like to see is ducks, turkeys, goats, and different breeds of dogs. Now that would be cool too. I would love to have different breeds of dogs, so we don't just get the same one just kind of doing circles around our farm. Number 6, usable monitors in all vehicles. Awesome. 7, proper row crops, planting and harvesting. Awesome. Dogs in vehicles. Also very cool. That would be awesome. I'd love to have a little pooch just riding shotgun with me. Better seasonal cycles like 19. So is that like to do with the what is that called? The Geo? Is it the Geos? What it was called on 19? I think it was called Geos on 19. Let's see. Oh, that was the other thing, and your next one just reminded me of it. The enterable factories. So what I would love to see is to have factories similar to like what we got with the Silver Run Forest and the Zelonka, where you were building the pianos, the roller coasters, and the what is it? The boats. I would love to see where more farms, I'm sorry, more factories were like that, where you actually had to build something, and I would love it to be able to be buildable by the actual mod hub. People like yourself who could go in and actually create their own things and just have staging uh, production mods. That would be awesome. That would be like the next evolution of what Giants have put out this year with all that. Let's see. More used equipment, yes, that would be awesome. More wildlife, also good. Vehicles take time to repair, like takes a couple of hours or a day. Yes, now that would be cool. So it's not just a click of the button and then all of a sudden it's done. Now I would like to see that too, but I would like to see that also as a kind of disableable, to where you can have like instant or have it, you know, kind of real life timetable. That'd be cool. So it kind of disabled the vehicle from use. That'd be cool. But I could also see people wanting to like turn their nose up to it. It's like, oh, I want to be able to use my equipment and just can't. Manual attach, also cool. I would love to see that. Manual fueling, awesome. Man, these are some amazing ideas. Alfalfa, clover, and sweet. Oh, that's another one, is more base game crops and equipment. That'd be cool. And I apologize if you can hear one of my dogs kind of snoring in the background. We're actually dog sitting right now, so this one isn't mine that's snoring, but she is chasing the rabbits right now. And she's an amazing dog. She is a little sweetheart. Let's see. 4X maps on all platforms. Yes. Yes, that'd be so cool. Animal grazing. No, animal grazing. What is that one? Is that when you've got like a pen or pasture and the grass will grow up, but your animals can keep it trimmed and kind of feed themselves, kind of thing? Like I've heard it, and I've heard it for PC players. I'm not familiar with it because I don't play on PC. But is that essentially what it is? Is just the them using the kind of pen and pasture as their own source of food? More in-depth animal feeding. One thing that I wish we had back from FS19 that got taken away from 22 was the ability to clean up the animal pens and pastures, and that it affected the animal's health. I do miss that. I think that was a cool feature, and I was really disappointed to see that go in this version. That was a bummer for me. Let's see. Big automotive brands. That would be cool. I unfortunately don't see that one actually happening. I don't see like Ford, Chevy, so on and so forth, you know, giving up their brands without being compensated a ridiculous amount. That's my kind of guess. Irrigation, that'd be cool. Bale rot, yes. That was something that I really enjoyed about the seasons on FS19, is that was actually a thing. The whole disappearing hay and grass and straw that was on the fields, that was a thing back in FS19 on their versions, the Mod Hub's version of Seasons. And I do miss that too. I thought that was a really cool feature, and am disappointed to see that go. Grass dry when you leave it. Yes, again, that's part of the Seasons mod from last year. That was really cool. And again, something else that I miss. I really enjoyed the Seasons mod from last year. They did an amazing job with that mod, and I was excited to see that Giants kind of took control of Seasons, but then I got to play in it and realized that they took out a lot of things from Seasons. So I would like them to kind of reintegrate those things back. That would be really cool. Let's see. Ken says, why is there no mulching contracts available? Now that'd be cool too. It'd be cool to see mulching contracts. I would like to see transporting contracts come back as well. I would like to see transporting contracts. I did enjoy that in FS19. Just more variety of contracts would be cool. Also stone picking contracts. That'd be nice. Let's see. 22, third person view with camera. Severe weather. Now that would be cool. have weather that could actually damage your crops, that would be pretty sweet. Um, Precision farming base game, also sweet. Yes, they eat the grass in the past. Okay, so I was right about that. 25. IC control base game. IC control. Elaborate on that one, Will. I'm not 100% sure what that one is. And then better equipment sounds. Yes. So that was something else that they did that was really good, is that they did really focus on the sound and the environment that was available in base game. So I'd love to see them expand on that. Improved graphics, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, there's just so much. There's so much that can be done, and I really do believe that Giants, unlike other game manufacturers, and I've picked on one in particular in the past. I'll do it again, but I genuinely do think that Giants goes above and beyond to try and bring a good and great product to the community every year. I wholly believe that. To where there's other manufacturers, I'm going to throw them out there again, like EA Sports or EA period, that they have a product and you better be happy with it, peasant kind of thing. I truly feel that that's kind of the mentality that they go with. And it's sad. It's really sad because, again, and this might be, the bitterness in me talking. Actually, probably is the bitterness in me talking. I used to love the NHL series. Used to absolutely love it. And just when I saw the things that were happening in that game, year in and year out, getting this literally the same exact game packaged to me year in and year out with just a roster update, then it was a bridge too far, and I stopped playing it. I stopped buying it. I had bought the NHL series since 2000 and no, it was actually sooner than that, probably 2001. I bought it every year religiously, year in, year out, and this past year was the first time where I'm like, no, not even going to do it. Because it's called the EA Access, or at least it was called the EA Access at the time. I think they changed the name now. But they gave you a demo of time. You could spend 10 hours to actually play the game before it's released. Like, it's not even the beta, it's like the full-fledged version of the game. And basically, I played the game, realized it's literally the same exact game as it was last year. And it's not me being hyperbolic, that's me being literal. It was the same game, same cutscenes, same everything. And it was $60 some to buy the same exact game as last year, just with different players playing on the team. So I was like, nope, done. But I really do think that Giants, on the other hand, does an amazing job trying to put out a quality product that people can get behind and enjoy, always, kind of thing. And here's the thing: is I've got 2 years worth of experience, two game years of experience with Giants. But based on everything that I've seen up until this point, I really do think that what I'm saying is fairly close to accurate. Let's see. Let me catch back up with the chat. So we've got new functions like undo build. Yes. Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. To undo something that you just put down, that would be such an amazing improvement. Yes. That would be awesome. Let's see. Will also says you can open doors and stuff from outside and inside. That would be yes. Brandon says hi Brandon, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. Will then says usable buildings based game. Yes. More American stuff. Yes. Yes, that would be nice. Fully animated productions. Yes. Wear and tear shows. Also yes. Better textures for sure. Manure system base game. And Gold Gaming, hey bud, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Pumps and Hoses based game. That man, Will, you are an encyclopedia of just everything I've read up until this point has been yes, 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 seal of approval, seal of approval, seal of approval. Again, you are a salesman. You have to be, because you got me sold. Again, I wish that I could. You know what? Before my next stream, I'm going to figure out ways to be able to put up on my screen various things that I want to put up on my screen, because guess what? I'm just going to put up every time you're on stream now, I'm just going to put up the fry, shut up, take my money. Because, yes. I tell you what, if Giants were to implement even a third of what it is that you're putting out here, would be amazing. Hey, Brandon is a subscriber. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. And it's I figured out how to get my pop-ups to work again. Yes. I'm so happy about that. Just subscribe to you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So in the last stream, I was saying how I couldn't figure out what was going on with my system notifications. And now I cannot remember who it was I was talking to specifically about that. But I was really disappointed, because I like to make a big deal when somebody subscribes, when people are, coming onto the channel and stuff. I like to be able to, say, hey, I really appreciate you, subscribing and doing all that stuff. I wasn't getting those notifications. Well, finally, here we are. I finally figured out what was wrong. I guess some reason Streamlabs requires you to occasionally log out and log back in. Who knew? Had no clue. Let's see. What? I feel like I'm missing chunks on this field. Oh, well, not as big as I thought. Okay, well. I did miss a little chunk down here in the corner. There we go. Got that little chunk there. Oh, right there. And up here. One more chunk. Sloth chunk. Oh, man, that's a good movie. The Goonies. I need to watch that. I haven't watched that in so long. Classic. Let's see. Where is... Wait, what? Oh dear. Okay. That was a thing. Oh dear. Well then, let's do this. Let's pitch the other way, like that. Hey! Can we do it this time? Okay, now I think we can. Yay! We did it! All right. Actual radio channels. Oh, now that would be nice, but I could see that being a small issue for somebody like myself for streaming, if like actual music plays. So, and correct me if I'm misunderstanding you, please, but that's the whole reason why I will not play a Zero Edo map, or at least the most recent maps, is because there's actual music playing on the maps. So it's one of those, although I absolutely adore Zero Ito's maps, I will not play them on stream or on my channel because of the fear of copyright issues. So let's see. Now, I want to see can we have this delivered? Now, where is this going? Can we actually get the worker to do... Wait. Why are we only at 24? Why? Why? You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Okay. Oh, and that one's done. Okay, so what I was trying to do is to see where this is getting delivered to. Harvesting going to grain sell point. Okay, so let's do this. Deliver. Not grain mill. Grain sell point. No looping. Target unreachable. You lie. Sit on the throne of lies. Okay, let's get out to the main road. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, main road. And... okay, fine. Fine. I don't want you to deliver it anyways. Here, let's make sure we're far enough away from... What? What are you doing? Alright, let's make sure everything's all converted. We got a little patch there, a little patch there. Okay, so looks like everything's good. Get that little chunk that we missed earlier. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? And nope. Alright, well. Alright, now we need to go get some equipment. Catch back up with the chat here in just a minute. We'll get the next bit of equipment because we need to windrow now. And once we get that, then we'll bail and pick it up, and we'll take it over to... Where are we taking it to? Oh, we're taking it... Okay, I know where we're going. Going to that bale sales over by the animal dealer. Let's see. No, you didn't complete your task, you liar! What are you doing to me? Why? Why? Well, I disturbed my dog's calm. Well, the one I'm dog sitting. She's looking at me now like, how dare you? Sitting here peacefully chasing rabbits. Alright. I don't think I've ever actually used this this windrower, this merger before. I think this is going to be the first time I've used the is this the Vermeer or is this the Oxbow? It is the Oxbow. Okay. Well, guess it's the first time for everything. Holy cow! I just realized something. Driver 53 just entered the chat. Holy smokes, Driver 53, thank you for stopping by. The Driver 53 raid, holy smokes. I'm a big fan, thank you. And now I'm way behind on the chat. I am going to catch up with the chat here in just a second, but I just so happened to look over and saw Driver 53 and the logo there. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Thank you for stopping in. I was certainly not expecting this. Let's see, so we are getting ready to finish the windrowing here. So let me catch up with the chat, because holy smokes, there is a lot of people that just came in. We've got, let's see, okay. So I need to catch up. I'm way back here. So Ken says, there's a mod that can detect faults on your machinery, but it's only for PC. Keeps the machinery out of service for a certain amount of time, which you can have to pay out. Ooh, that's cool. 38 refill balers, Extra DLC, awesome. Dynamic, dude. I'm telling you, Will, you've sold. Take my money. Throw up the GIF of Fry from Futurama. Throw in the cash out and just say, just take my money, dude. Just take it. You sold me. Terraforming, GPS, more John Deere class, Case IH. Let's see. Case IH equipment plus tractors. Hand gestures seems like seeing your hand and steering wheel. That would be really slick. Invoices in multiplayer. Auctions, flashers 4-ways, automatic turn signals. So when you turn on driver 53 raid, holy smokes. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping in tonight. I really appreciate it. And let's see. So we've got a whole bunch of driver 53 raids. Oh, and Alex just threw $1.99 into the thing. Thank you, Alex, so much. Greatly appreciate it. Driver has an awesome community. I 100% agree. I really enjoy Driver's content, and again, thank you for stopping on by. Let me catch back up. Welcome all the raiders. Let's see. Will says, would love to see more Oxbow Vermeer stuff. We got more driver raids. That is my favorite merger in game, the Oxbow. Good job, Driver 53. Just wrapped up the stream, and they're all yours now. Well, hey, Driver, I greatly appreciate it. Slap that like button. Yes, please do. Oh, we got the donate $1.99 for a super chat. Thank you so much again, Alex. I appreciate that. Ken says, lucky you don't have to pay that hiccup. And there we go. We got all caught up. Watch out for that rooster guy. Let's see. So now let's unfold the windrower here, the merger. Like I said, this is going to be my first time actually using this. I've not used the Oxbow merger. Let's see. We got work mode, center. No, left and right. That's all we got. So let's go to the right. Drop this down and chug along. Like I said, we've got the... Whoops. Yeah, there we go. And we just got a new subscriber. We've got, let's see, is that Cicadia? Cicadia just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. We are just rocking and rolling here on this stream. We are doing post episode 3 of the Let's Play series. So because we got a whole bunch of new people here on stream, I will go ahead and let everybody know what this is all about. So we have got the Let's Play series that is here on Alma, Missouri, and I am bashing up against stuff as we speak. And the Let's Play is the more edited kind of content there, so it's more storyline driven. It's got the whole kind of oh, and we've got another subscriber, Josh. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. So the Let's Play series basically just goes into more of the story-driven, kind of the edited content, and is roughly about an hour long per episode. Here on the live streams, though, this is where we just kind of let our hair down. We get to relax, get to kind of come around, have fun, and just chat. We can chat just about anything in the ways of Farming Simulator, in the ways of life, whatever the case may be, and I am just running into everything. So yeah, that's kind of the high-level overview of what the streams are and what we do around here on this channel. So, like I said, go ahead and open the floor up if you want to discuss something. We were discussing, Will and myself and all were just discussing some of the things that we would like to see in the new version of Farming Simulator. And Will, again, is forcing me to bust out the GIF of Fry from Futurama, you know, throwing the money out there and just say, take my money. kind of thing, because Will is a salesman. I am more than convinced of this now than I've ever been before, because holy smokes, when you go by point by point by point, bullet by bullet by bullet, and sit there and tell me all the things that you'd like to see in the next game, yes, sold. Whew. Yeah, it was amazing list, and I'm thoroughly impressed. Okay, so we are collecting. We are doing really well here. I'm actually pretty impressed with this so far. I'm really liking this oxbow. It's got a good pickup width. You can kind of just keep dragging everything further and further in. I think I'm going to try and go one more. Let's get a little bit. There we go. Go one more in, and then we'll set the worker off, and then we'll kind of, seems like we got to babysit that worker up at the plowing field. And then I will catch up with the chat, because I am seeing a bit of movement on the chat, and we'll kind of catch back up with what everybody's saying so far. And it looks like I did miss a little chunk right there. Oh well. That'll just get absorbed into the hay. So we'll make one more pass and set the worker up. And just keep on keeping on. Oh, that patch of grass. I look at that, and that patch of grass is just going to haunt me. Ugh, just turns my stomach seeing that one patch of grass. The worker had one job. You had one job. Oh, look at this. I tell you what, this is doing way better than not that I thought, but just I'm happy with it. I'm happy with how this oxbow is working. I'm going to remember this for the future. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever used this actual bit of equipment, and so far it's going rather well. I do like the other one. I think it's the Merge Max, because it also gives you kind of the left, right, and center for merging. But no, so far this is all right. This is all right indeed. So let's see. We'll get beyond this point. We'll set a worker off, and then I will catch up to the chat and see what everybody's saying up until this point. Don't want to leave too many people hanging. Let's see. So here we go. Bam. There we go. Now, let's check out the chat and see what we got going on here. So, I left off with Gold Gaming saying slap that like button. I agree. I appreciate it. Rooster says LOL. Rail Fanning, do you know why you can't tell secrets in the cornfield? There's too many. oh. Rail. What you don't know about me is I am a big appreciative person when it comes to dad jokes. I love them. Absolutely love them. I actually have a shirt, and my wife will tell you, I have a shirt that says, I keep all my dad jokes on my database. And it has the old school, like, floppy disk image on it. Mwah, chef's kiss. Thank you for that. Let's see, Ken says, luckily you don't have to pay for the hiccups. Custom Motorsport says, yep. Alex says, what? Watch out for that rooster guy. Okay, so I think I kind of read through some of these. Bobby says, just referred to you by Driver 53. I appreciate y'all coming by and stopping in, checking things out. LK Farms says, driver sent me. Appreciate it. Zach the Potato, man, you're driving like... oh, Zach, you don't know. You just don't know. I've said this numerous times on many different streams, but if I drove in real life like I drive in this game, the cops would be coming to break down my door. Right here and now, they'd be coming to break down my door because I would be a menace to society, and they would have every right. They would have every right to come bust down my door and take me off the streets. Rooster donated $1.99 for a super chat. Thank you so much, Rooster. I will catch up with what you said in just a second. So yeah, that would be. Oof. Will says Agrotonio is making the new John Deere S7 800 series. Ooh, nice. Luke says, have you played American Farming? I have not played American Farming. Bobby says, I would most certainly like to see some intelligence in the AI workers for the... Yo, Bobby. Bobby, you're preaching to the choir there. You're preaching to the choir, yes. Would love to see some better kind of AI, not even necessarily better AI, just more intuitive. Things that would be just what I would think would be kind of common sense. I was actually using earlier the example of the stone picking. So when you set a worker off going to do stone picking work, they basically see the entirety of the field. They don't recognize where they've already picked up stones. So they go edge to edge, corner to corner kind of thing. And it's so annoying because there's certain fields and certain farms where they can't get to the corner, they can't get to the field edge kind of thing, and they end up just messing up hardcore. So it just completely makes them almost useless to do anything on those farms and fields. I need to go check out. Yep, that's you. See? And this is another thing, not recognizing certain field edges here. I'm having to sit here and like babysit this worker just to get through this contract. I already kind of expedited this contract to be able to kind of come on and use this particular mod from Ridiculous Dominic, this plow here that I've got on the front of my tractor. But the problem is that no matter what I'm doing, they're just killing it off anyways. So I had originally, let me show what I had here originally. Under plows, there we go, plows. The Lemkin Titan 18. That's what I had for the contract as part of it, but then I went out and leased the SP10M, this one here, and it was $200. I mean, I'll spend $200 to be able to complete a contract faster, but I was hoping that I'd be able to recognize the field a little bit better because of how this one is shaped, and I'm still having to sit here and fight with the worker, so it is what it is. But let's see, Rooster says, not bad at all. I appreciate it, and throwing $1.99 into the chat, into the super chat. I greatly appreciate that. Will says Oxbow is made 40 minutes from my. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's cool. Let's see. Custom Motorsports says, quick question: what do you use as an editing app for your videos? So I actually use an application called Wondershare Filmora. That's the one that I use, and it's relatively inexpensive. It's not the most powerful bit of editing software out there. I wouldn't mind eventually one day upgrading to something else, but as I often tell people on this channel, I'm a husband, a father, full-time worker, so it's one of those that, you know, if I were to invest in something like what's Mac's big version out there, I can't remember what it's called. Anyways, if I were to invest in something like that, one, it'd be a huge investment and just don't have the money for it at the moment. On top of that, being able to learn a whole new set of editing software, especially one as involved and as intense as that one, would take a lot of time and a lot of spin up. So I started with Filmora Wondershare and just kind of went from there to kind of build it up. Adobe would be another one as an example. I just saw that later on in the chat. But yeah, I mean, Adobe would be a good one too. But again, it's one of those that has such a steep learning curve that I ended up buying a new computer a while back. To be able to do live streams, to do exactly what we're doing here, because my old PC it didn't have the USB 3.0 hookups or the USB-C hookups, the ones that were fast enough to be able to actually do streaming. So it was one of those, all I did for the longest time was edited content, because I could, you know, pull it onto my machine and kind of go from there. But then I bought a new computer and had to completely change everything around, but at the same time, while learning a whole new operating system, because I went from Windows to Mac, while learning a whole new operating system, I didn't feel like it was a good idea to also learn a whole new editing software as well. So I ended up buying the newest version of Filma or Wondershare, and it's a good basic starter, and I think it was like 50-60 bucks on sale kind of thing, so it wasn't too expensive either. So it worked out. Where was I? Rail Fanning says, I harvested over 1 million liters of corn today. Holy smokes, that's a big harvest right there. Will also says, another one I would like to see is new rolling textures. Yes! Oh my goodness, that would be cool, because my biggest issues with the rolling textures is that it's too similar to the seating textures. So it's really hard to see where you've been and where you gotta go next. So I almost always end up using a worker for my rolling because I just can't tell oftentimes. It's really annoying. But it is what it is. Crazy Chris, hey, how's it going? Hope your movie was awesome. We were talking earlier and you said you were going to watch a movie. Hope it was awesome. Wondershare is awesome. I use that a lot when I used to make videos for TS4 LOL. Awesome. Adobe ? From Todd. Todd also says, if you're on Mac, Final Cut is a great. Yes, that's the program that I was talking about. That again, it's one of those that I would like to be able to do that, but it's also again a learning curve. So it was one of those, because I had bought a new laptop and was trying to continue the channel, continue the growth, and do all that stuff, wanted to make sure that I was able to not take too much time away kind of thing. So just one of those, I should be able to make it through that little ravine. Yeah, that's fine. So it was just all kind of things that were happening at the moment, but it works very well. I'm very pleased with it for what I do, but as the channel continues to grow and as we continue to do things, definitely is going to be eventually something that we invest in, and eventually to continue to grow, we gotta make ourselves uncomfortable, gotta make ourselves do things that we don't normally do. So that's something that's on the docket for myself, is to do something along those lines. Crazy Chris says, hey. Will says, I am not a salesman. I disagree. Respectfully, I disagree. Because I tell you what, you got me sold. You got me sold on the map. You got me sold on the mods. You got me sold on the requests that you would love to see on FS25 or whatever it's named after this. If you're not a salesman, it sounds like you're in the wrong profession. I'm just saying. Because again, if I could slap Fry on my screen right now, Fry would be on there just for you. I would even change it to where it would say, Will T, shut up and take my money. It's just saying. Let's see. Zach says, we need farming sim on RV. Oh, is that supposed to be on VR? Because farming sim on VR would be ridiculous. I was actually saying earlier in this stream how the most ridiculous setup I've seen for I assume they're a streamer. I presume they are. But I was running through Facebook and I saw somebody with 75-inch televisions, 3 of them set up, one to their left, one to the straight ahead, and one to the right. And they had a fully, like steering wheel, joystick, foot pedals, the whole 9 yards, but they were doing tree harvesting, and it was all first person view, and the view just wrapped around kind of thing. And it was essentially VR without having to wear the headset. It's essentially what it boiled down to. It was ridiculous. So I could only imagine having that same kind of setup in a virtual reality, that VR kind of headset world, like an Oculus Rift or something like that. That would be ridiculous, to be able to kind of turn your head, to be able to track and pan and do things. See, there's the worker not doing their job. You. You're no good, you. Let's see. Custom Motorsports says, sorry, but I'm getting tired, so I'm going to go off. But I subscribe, so if you go live anytime soon, I'll be on. Custom, I greatly appreciate you subscribing. I hope you have yourself a fantastic night. Yeah, I do stream. I do stream regularly, but like I said, this is a kind of continuation, a in-between kind of thing for our episodics. So to give a little bit more background, so we do the Let's Play series, right? Right now we're on episode 3 of the Let's Play series here on Alma, Missouri. That's the edited content, the story-driven kind of content, all that. What this was originally supposed to be, the live streams, was just an opportunity for us to kind of come on, hang out, and have some fun. But it's also a proof of work, a receipt, as it were. So I follow Mr. Celobuki for a very long time now. Really enjoyed his content. Again, Driver53 really enjoyed their content as well. I really enjoy their content. I watch them all the time. But Mr. Celobuki ran into an issue a while ago where people were accusing him of like porting in money, just kind of coming in, in the middle of his Let's Play series and just having more money than what they thought was feasible or possible. And how he addressed it was being able to go and show the kind of screen captures of the finished contracts. That's how he addressed it. Well, this is my way of kind of preventing that from happening, is coming on here and doing the contract work, doing the kind of busy work on the back end that would normally just kind of get skipped through or whatever in the actual episodes, and be able to still focus on the story in the episodes while being able to show, hey, we are doing the work, we are getting it done on the back end kind of thing, and giving an opportunity to kind of come on, hang out, and just have a good time kind of thing. That's what we're here to do, is just have fun. So that's give a little bit more insight in the behind the scenes. Let's see. Rail Fanning says, what kind of cheese is what kind of cheese is not your cheese? Oh no. Will T says, you should tell them about the map I'm working on. Yes, so Will T is working on a map that is designed around their local area. Is actually going to have all sorts of custom components in it that is based on their local area. Is actually going to take into account one farm that's, and I'm sorry, Will, go ahead and give it a shout out. Was it Renfield? Give the name of the farm again, please. But it's also gonna have his parents' maple syrup shop, like their business in it as well. It sounds amazing. It's based off of upstate New York. I'm really hopeful that it comes out sooner rather than later. Keeping my fingers crossed, because yes, would love to play it. And is also being worked on behind the scenes by was it Lancey Boy? Was it Lancey Boy? And a couple of other modders as well. So yes, looking forward to it. It sounds like it's going to be awesome. It's got awesome features. Trying to get things like the baby animals. Trying to get like a whole bunch of stuff. Tons and tons of stuff is being worked on in the background. It sounds like Will is busting their butt trying to get an amazing map for us all to be able to play on, and I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah, keep an eye out for it. Keep an eye out for it, because it sounds like it's going to be a smoking map. Let's see. Crazy Chris says, movie night got canceled, unfortunately, as my son texted and really wanted to come home early. All good, I'd rather him be comfortable where he is, and my spouse and I were having movie night anyway. Okay, well, I can understand that. As a parent myself, I definitely want my kids' comfort to be, up there. So, yeah, I can feel you there. But kind of a bummer that it got canceled. But I can see where that's where you're coming from, Chris. You cannot movie night still with her and the son too. Crazy Chris says, my spouse is a him, lol. I just said spouse because we're not legally married. Gotcha. No, because it was a horror movie, not suited for... yes, that also understandable. Also understandable. Will says, I'm a good guesser, though, lol. Guessed the Vermeer DLC, Kubota DLC, and Oxbow DLC. Ooh. So not only a salesman, but a bit of clairvoyant as well. That's okay. That's okay. Tell you what, Will, if you start guessing the lottery numbers, maybe you can kick some a little this way. Just saying. Well, you and me will keep it on the DL. It's okay. It's okay. We'll keep it to ourselves. It's all good. Anyways, Josh says, subscribe now and stopping by. Good night, all. Josh, I greatly appreciate you stopping by and subscribing. Oh, awesome. Absolutely love it. Crazy Chris says, yeah, that was crazy. Poor Mr. CLP. That was horrible all the way around. Yes. So that's basically when I saw that was happening, that's what inspired me to do the live streams. And when I first started the channel, when I first started this over a year ago, I wasn't going to do live streams. It was actually thanks to my brother-in-law, who's also a subscriber here to the channel, Forged TCG, who sat there and like encouraged me, said, hey, you ought to do it. You really ought to give it a try. You'll be surprised on, how much entertainment it is, how fun it is. And man, was he right. Was he 100% right? Because it was, oh, hey, it's done. Sweet. Let's go ahead and hopefully we can go away from babysitting for a little bit and actually get some work done. I tell you what, that Oxbow did a really good job. I'm really pleased with this. One would say I'm even tickled with how that turned out. But yeah, I was really disappointed to see how Mr. CLP had to deal with that, because it's one of those where, I don't know, maybe it's just kind of my personality, but I don't tend to try and infer ill intent into people, and especially because, like myself, like Mr. CLP, we're just trying to entertain. So it's one of those where, and just create a space where people can have a good time, kind of thing. So it's one of those where people are coming around to, kind of accuse him of being, kind of untrue and like not true to character, kind of thing. It was just kind of disappointing. It was very sad to see, but it also created a kind of learning curve for myself as well. So I was able to learn from what he had to go through. But I need to pause the stream for just 1 second. I will be right back. Alrighty, so sorry about that. The missus was heading off to bed, so I wanted to wish her a good night. Let's see. Oop, I thought I dropped that off. There we go. Alright, let's connect to this, and then I will check out what I missed in the chat so far. Let's see. Oh, and because I moved that, there we go. Let's see. So Bobby says some people need to step away from their haterade. Yes, 100%. It's one of those that, for this channel, try and keep it an extremely positive place. Like we try and do very, very good around here to keep a really good community. one of my regulars here, Jody, good friend of the channel. Give him a shout out right now. He will attest, and anybody who's here on the regular will attest that, you know, we try and have a very good place, a very good space to where we can all just come together, hang out, and just have some fun. You know, and I know there's some people out there who, I don't know, just want to see things done their way and not the person who's actually doing the creating's way. You know, not just sit back and enjoy. And it's sad. It's really sad. But it is what it is. I mean, you come across people like that every once in a while, and you just gotta throw your hands up and just be like, look, you know, things are gonna happen, you know, this way, because this is, you know, this is the channel, and hope you can just sit back and enjoy. And that's what we're here to do, is to create a space where we can all just sit back and enjoy. Let's see, we've got Ken says, the plow you're using works better on the back of the tractor. It seems to be better for the AI to use. You know what? After seeing what we're going through here, oh, I forgot just how big this was. All right. One more small purchase, or small lease. I'm gonna lease one more set of equipment, so that way it makes it just a little bit easier and then a little bit faster as well. Let's see. Where was I? Wiltese, Rencrest, that's it, and Shady Summit Farm, that's it. Those are the two farm names for Will's map that they are going to be creating. So yes, go ahead, keep your eye out for it, because I tell you what, Will is one heck of a salesman. It's got me sold. Got me sold. I am really looking forward to it, just based on what they've put in the chat. If you're interested in finding out more and more details, scroll back on the chat and check it out, because there's so much detail that I'm not doing it justice at all. At all. Will did one heck of a pitch earlier today. And like I said, Fry, shut up and take my money. Because that's where we're at right now. It's just take my money. Sold. I'm sold. All right, so let's do this. We are gonna, ooh, you know what? That actually, nope, wrong. Windrowers, trail windrower, lease, and yes. And what we can do, something like this. And then we can bring over the trailer with us. Ooh, that's using your head for more than a hat rack. There we go. All right, let me catch up with the chat real quick. So we got Luke saying, another thing for FS25 is for crop to not go through the cab. Yes. Now that would be cool if there was like almost like a collision with the tractor, to where it actually folded things over and made it to where, like, I noticed that especially with trees on the map, where the trees will just come protruding into the cab. Oh, that would be an awesome update, or an awesome feature into the map, or into the game. That would be cool. Let's see, we've got Todd saying, Will, I'm definitely interested. I have been doing a scenario based on just a few acres out of Lansing. Oh, hey, I'm reading and not paying attention. What did I just hit? I hit the pole. Out of Lansing. Out of curiosity, Todd, is that Lansing, Michigan? Because I'm actually from Michigan originally. I live in Florida now, but was born and raised over 20 years in Michigan. So just curious if we're talking the same area. But there is no upper New York maps, so I had to go with New Jersey. Oh, well then I assume Lansing is in New York. Let's see, Will T, I know about the Oxbow DLC was coming because my best friend works for the, oh, as a higher up. Oh, see, so you had the inside track. Look at you. All right, so let's go ahead and there we go. I tell you what, this trailed windrower, oh, is a lifesaver. Now I know we've got like the that lowered down the baler. Oh, it's because I'm on the baler. All right, come on. There we go. Unfold this and lower it down. Fire it up. Here we go. Oh, wait. Stop. Adjust the bale size. 240. There we go. Why? Oh, I am picking it up. Okay. Sorry, I'm just got scrambled around there for a second. Let's see. Where am I? Crazy Chris says, welcome back. Will T says, Todd, I am trying, man. I am, is my first map and mods all platform. I have 2 modders helping me. Yes, a couple of big names too. And there will be a fermenting silo that will take alfalfa plus a feeding community building. Nice. Oops. And again, I'm driving and not paying attention. I was afraid of that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to. We're getting so much in this. I was afraid of that. Yeah. Oof. This is gonna be brutal. Just slamming it full. All right, so let me catch up with the chat here real quick, and then we'll get back to work. Where am I? Will T says PC is or has it, but not consoles. Todd says to Will, take your time. Sounds like you have some great help assisting you. Absolutely does. Crazy Chris, I just subscribed because 1, I really like your map tours and reviews, as that was the first video I saw by you, and 2, you just have a really nice voice. You just come off as a really nice and genuine. Well, I greatly appreciate it, Crazy Chris. I really do. I try and be nice. I try to be as genuine as I possibly can, and I greatly appreciate you checking out the channel. I greatly appreciate everybody who stopped by tonight as well. Let's see. Will T also says, I also know about the Kubota DLC because I talked to some of the Kubota dealers near me. Holy smokes, that's awesome. Crazy Chris also says, yeah. Know what I find kind of weird though? There's no female YouTubers for Farming Sim, unless I just haven't come across any. I've found that strange. So I know there's like female modders. I know there's, oh goodness, what is their name? Why can't I think about it at the top of my head? Makes some amazing mods. Amazing mods. Why can't I remember her? Oh goodness. Made like the slurry pit, made or slurry yard. Why can't I remember? Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. Help me out there, folks. Why can't I remember her name? That's gonna drive me absolutely nuts. Omatana, thank you. Omatana, that's a yes. I know there's a few of them out there. I'm not aware of any like actual female streamers and content creators though. That's definitely not one I'm familiar with. Should I list everything again? I don't know, y'all. If you wanna have Will go ahead and list everything, say so in the chat, because yeah, like I said, it sounds like an amazing map. Like everything that he listed out earlier just sounded amazing. So I'll leave that up to the chat. Pacovia, hey, how's it going? Says to Crazy Chris, there are some, but they're German. Okay. Oh wait, I missed a few things. Todd says Lansing, New York. Look them up on YouTube. Great content. Okay. Will says on the map I'm making, the maple syrup will be set up as a production and can't sell it. Pacovia's at Pacovia by Crazy Chris says, at least there are some then. LOL. Crazy Chris, oh, that sounds awesome. Wilty Gaming. Omatana is awesome. Yes, Omatana is fantastic. Makes some amazing mods, and I forget which time I saw them, but I saw Omatana and Mr. Sealy P together at some event. I forget which. Might have been FarmCon, maybe? I'm just going to be hitting all these bales, and yep. And kind of going against the point of, whoa, he's easy. It's okay, it's okay. Just enhance your calm. Ugh. Yeah, these windrows, I made them way too big. Way too big. Well, we're going to have to kind of go through and pick up every little bit that we can, because all this is money, and that's the name of the game. So I've made mention of this on stream. I've also made mention of this in the Let's Play series, but the whole point, what we're trying to do is right now, let me bring up the map. Right now, all we own is this. Farmland 20, this is the forestry area, and we're doing a sort of start from scratch on this. We had like $700, and we had a pickup truck and a chainsaw. That's it. We've built up, and now we have a telehandler, and we've got a couple of bits of equipment here and there, but I ended up selling this whole farmland, and you have to clear out everything in order to sell it. So the starting farm that is originally there is no longer there. I want to buy this farm back at $620,000, buy it back, and be able to do something with it. And I just realized that the contract up north should be done. It's not. Oh, no, it is. Plowing. Done. Boom. Gone. Oh, yes. Sweet. Let's do away with the plow because we don't need that anymore. Wait a minute. It just dawned on me. It just literally just dawned on me. I completely forgot I took this harvesting contract, and I sent the worker to go drop this off. Completely forgot. You know, I think that was around the same time as the raid happened, so I would just got just forgetful. All right, let's go ahead and drop this off. We'll complete this contract, and then we'll just deal with the baling contract. And okay, a little over $1,000 left over. Complete. Perfect. All right, cool. Because we don't have a silo or anything like that, it doesn't make sense to me to kind of hang on to, I'll see, with all these bales. You know what? I'm trying my best to stay out of third person for this series. I kind of put in a self-imposed challenge as to not do third person view, but I can see that I'm going to just have a real hard time with picking up these kind of stragglers with the bales right in between them. So I'm gonna break my rule. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of do this. I'll tell you what, I won't tell if you won't tell. Even though I kind of already did. So let's go ahead and pick up the rest of this, and then we'll kind of figure it out from there. I think if I kind of... Oh, yeah, see. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. What are you doing to me? Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna attack this next one a little smarter, and I might be able to go into third person now that I kind of, or I'm sorry, into first person now that I kind of got my wits about me. So let's go ahead, something like this. So if I kind of keep the windrow off to my right extreme tire, I'll keep the bales over there. Oh yeah, no, see. Okay, yeah, so yeah. So as long as I keep the windrow to my right, or to one side or the other, I should be able to pick it up while dropping the bales off behind me and not absorbing them, not getting them in my way. So, okay. I'll make it to the end of the line here, and then I will go ahead and catch up with the chat, because I keep getting distracted and keep turning away from what everyone's saying. So I want to make sure that I keep up with everyone. So, where was I? Okay, so Benji says, Jewel the Jet does map tutorials. Let's see. Okay. Will T Gaming says, some of this stuff I'm still waiting on permissions. Ken says, Crazy Chris Sims, go check out a YouTuber called Scroft. He teaching his partner how to play Farm Sim 22 on Alma map. Oh, nice. That's cool. I know Mr. celobuki was doing that with his wife as well, teaching her how to play. They started on one map. I started following the series, and then I kind of trailed off on it. But yeah, they were kind of teaching them how to basically just like an introductory kind of how to play the game. And I thought it was a really cool idea, real cool series. I actually wanted to get my wife on and have her try it out as well. Will T says, if there's any suggestions if there's any suggestions what you want to see, let me know. Oh, absolutely. That'd be awesome to have have some suggestions be thrown in there. But I tell you what, Will, honestly, it sounds like you got a pretty solid control of it. Like, pretty much everything that you threw in earlier was pretty much stuff that I would say I would love to see in a map. Like, literally, I don't think you missed out on anything, to be honest with you. Let's see. Crazy Chris says, personally, if the production factories are base game and aren't necessarily needed for the map, it's nice to have the option to remove them 100%. I will look into it. Crazy Chris Sim says, I played on the Alma map. It's nice, but not really my cup of tea. Celobuki always makes great maps, though. I'm excited to try Ravenport. Ravenport 22, I did the map tour yesterday. It is gorgeous, fantastic map. I loved it when Giants made it last year, and I think Celobuki's version of it is 100 times better. 100 times better. Because what I often I'll say this, what I don't care for in regards to Giants maps, and this isn't a dig against Giants or anything. This is just me personally. What I don't care for most of the times with them is that they have large swaths of the map not purchasable, not editable, or things like that, and it makes it very difficult to kind of expand and to do things without taking away from some of the established fields and things like that. So me personally, it just kind of gets annoying, kind of thing. But they make gorgeous maps. They make absolutely spectacular maps. And when I see other modders come by and kind of recreate them, oftentimes they take the weaknesses that I personally don't care for with a Giants map and then turn it into a shining beacon on the hill. It is just fantastic. And I think Ravenport and Celobuki's version of it did exactly that. I had tons of hours on Ravenport on FS19, tons and tons and tons of hours, probably hundreds of hours on it. And to see it come back and to receive such love and attention from Celobuki, yeah, just fantastic. I'm very, very happy with it. And it might have been Will, actually, who kind of let me know ahead of time that it was in the pipe. It was coming to all platforms and all that. Again, Will, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was you in not the last stream, but the stream before, that was telling me about all the various different stuff that was coming up, and that it was specifically Ravenport 22 that was coming. And when he had mentioned that, I was like, oh, well, that's cool. But I completely mistook that it was that map specifically. I just, for some reason, got it mixed up with some other map. I had no idea. And it was one of those when I had actually gone into the map tour. I started downloading it to be able to do the map tour and to be able to, do my kind of initial run through. And that's when it dawned on me, wait a minute, holy smokes, this is the Giants map from last year. And that's when I realized, oh man, this is solid gold. Solid gold. And I love celobuki's maps because of all the various things that they do to them. Now I can totally understand, Alma not being necessarily anyone's cup of tea. I can get that, because there's certain things about it that may not be great. The large fields, sure, there's always going to be that kind of personal preference kind of thing that may make somebody love one map and dislike another. I get it, totally understandable. But yeah, just one of those where, long story short, celebuki, absolutely love their maps. This is now the second Let's Play that I've done with their maps. The first one I performed was Iowa Plains View, and then there's this one. So I have an entire series on Iowa Plains View, and absolutely adored it when I did it. Alright, yeah. I keep bumping into stuff, and I'm gonna go into third person. I don't like that I'm doing it, but it's one of those, I don't want to keep having to go over the same spots over and over and over just to try and not miss them. So we'll break the rule for now. I do apologize. Like I said, it is a self-imposed rule, so it's not like, something written in stone, but I don't want to make a habit of this. It's just one of those that I made the windrows way too big. Way too big. If I had more money, like disposable income, then I would have just gotten the quick bail or something like that to be able to just absorb all this in one pass, rather than trying to kind of go about it in this way. And I missed a little chunk over here. Yeah, see. Let's go ahead and... I tell you what, this trailed windrower, this is one of my favorite mods right here. This thing was an absolute game changer when it came to just doing everyday kind of like bale work. Just absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it. Because for a relatively inexpensive price, you can get, a baler of any sort, square, round, doesn't matter, but you can basically turn it into one of the balers from, what is it? What is that baler called? What are you called? You can basically turn it into one of these, the big balers from the pack of balers with windrowers, or you can turn it into one of these here, the quadro. That's the one I was thinking of. And just having that at your disposal, it really helps with creating. Yeah, see, we got so much product in the windrow that we're just making these big trails. We're just not picking it up because we just cannot intake it quick enough. Ugh, just ugh. But it is what it is. I will know this for next time. So let's see. I will catch up with the chat now that I'm... Oh my goodness. Look at that. That is... I don't think I've ever seen a square baler get bogged down like that before. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's catch up with the chat, because I keep seeing you popping up there, and I don't want to miss anybody. Let's see, where was I? Where am I? Oh, there we go. Crazy Chris says, and Will T, I love the maple syrup productions. LOL, I am Canadian, so I use that all the time. Oh, nice. Let's see. Will T says, nice. The best part is that there will be no required mods. That is awesome. Awesome Will T. Yeah, I will never play on Giants created map. Yeah, and that's it. It's just there's so many things that you have to compromise on when it comes to a Giants map. And don't get me wrong, I think they're gorgeous. Like I said, I think they're absolutely spectacular maps. But there's so many things that you have to really kind of rail yourself back on that you really can't do much with them. And it just makes it frustrating to be able to try and grow with it. Will says there will be a difference between corn silage and alfalfa silage. Oh, that's cool. Crazy Chris says maybe it's because I'm a female, but I love a map that is aesthetically pleasing with a smiley, laughing, crying face. I just want it to be pretty and decent sized fields and lots of options to customize if wanted. So I don't necessarily think that's a female thing. I also agree with it. I want a map to be aesthetically pleasing. I want there to be kind of that real good sense of realism. That's also why I like map creators such as Lancey Boy and Oxygen David. I think they make absolutely stunning maps. Also, map creators like Zero Ito, as I've said before, absolutely love Zero Ito. And like I said, I'm really looking forward to Will's. I'm really looking forward to it. Like I said, take my money. Take my money. Will. Take it. Take it. You sold me. Let's see. Will says, well, I completely forgot to add, you can bale corn stalks and go into the TM. Oh, nice. Nice. Yes, it was me. Okay, cool. I'm glad I remember that properly. Benji says, it was the only base game map I was looking for this version and finally made it. Yes, absolutely. Like I said, I absolutely loved the FS19 version of it. Again, there was one of those that you had to compromise on certain things in order to play on it, though. You had to compromise on the customization that you could do on it. But it was still a beautifully made map. But now that we don't have to necessarily compromise on that, because the only areas on that map that are not purchasable are the most outer periphery, which is like very mountainous and hilly, and you're not going to be able to do much with it anyways, and one sell point that you couldn't purchase, and it was such a small sell point that you wouldn't really be able to do much with it anyway. So who cares? I mean, it'd be nice to have all the areas purchasable, sure, but I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm certainly not gonna, be upset about it. And it's certainly much better than what we had when it came to the Giants version. So yeah, 100% Celebuki did an amazing job with that map. There are certain things that I found that are probably going to need to be addressed with an update, and small, very, very small stuff. And I made mention of that in the tour itself. One of those where, it's not a deal breaker. It's something that you can still go onto the map and still enjoy, and I think would most likely not require an update, like a new save game. So it's one of those that I personally would feel confident in being able to go onto it and play it and not have to worry about having to start a new save game kind of thing. So shouldn't be too big of an issue kind of thing. And again, it's just those kind of small kind of things. It's certainly not like the map or the Let's Play series I did on Hills of Tuscany, where every little thing was broken, where everything was just a struggle to find something that worked properly. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely adored that map. That map is gorgeous, Hills of Tuscany, but there's so many things broken on it, there's so many things wrong with it, that I had to abandon the series. I had to stop early, and I was so disappointed because I had such big plans for that Let's Play. But I had to drop it and start something else, and that's when we went on to oh my goodness, why can't I remember the series we were on just last? Maypole. That's why we started Maypole Farms. Cavalier Roy's map is because that map just basically, I basically called it the map of 1,000 cuts, because it was one of those, every small thing would just add up and add up and add up, and it was a lot of little things. There was eventually one big thing that's what tanked the map and what finally drove us to end the series. But it's a fantastic map, and it was absolutely a gorgeous map. I would highly recommend it if it functioned properly. But I mean, I would have sheep that would just be out in the middle of nowhere. I had sheep that would, like, the sheep pen was at the main farm, but I would have sheep on the other side of the map that were supposed to be in the pen that just appeared. They just were there. And they'd be in the middle of a field just kind of hanging out, kind of thing. And it makes it really hard to do, you know, recorded content and to keep a straight face while doing it when you've got all these kind of issues and things that are popping up. Like I said, it was a map of a death of 1,000 cuts. And it's sad. It really made me sad to abandon it like that. But it's eventually what we had to do. All right. Well, we're making pretty good progress here. We're doing it. I'm actually shocked at how many bales this field produced. Like, I don't feel like this is a really large field, but I mean, we're getting a good amount. What is it? 32? 32 bales? Yeah, it's all right. That's pretty good. And actually, while I'm thinking of it, I need to fulfill my obligations really quick. So, I give a shout out to all my Tier 2 members. And right now, Mark K, you are my Tier 2 member. Thank you so much for being a Tier 2 member to the channel. And if you are interested in being a member to the channel and helping us continue to sustain and grow this channel, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, or on the main channel page there is a join button where you can get access to custom emojis, custom badges. You can also get things such as early access to edited content, meaning the Let's Play series as well as the channel shorts. You can, and that all starts at 99 cents a month. You can also get what you just heard here at $4.99 a month, being a Tier 2 member. So again, thank you all so much for being a Tier 2 subscriber. Mark K, greatly, or Tier 2 subscriber, Tier 2 member. Thank you so very much. And thank you all, every single one of you who stopped by tonight, who subscribed, who came in as a raid, who came in before the raid, after the raid. Thank you all so much. I greatly, greatly appreciate every single one of you. This is fantastic. I have so much fun being able to come out here, hanging out with everybody, and just being a part of this community. This is such a fantastic community. We're trying every single day to create a space where everybody is welcome, where everybody can come in and just have fun. You know, I feel like that is something that is sorely missing in the world nowadays, is just having a place where people can come around and be entertained and not have to worry about, you know, all the kind of day-to-days of life. You know, I feel like all those kind of things are being slowly eaten away, you know, through one means or another, and that's what we try to correct here, is to just have a place to come on and have fun. So thank you all so very, very much. Like I said, greatly appreciate every single one of you, all my subscribers, all the people who came out here tonight. Just fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Here we go. So let me catch up with the chat here. So, because I am falling way behind. I apologize for that. I keep rambling on about other things. Let's see. Will T says, yes, it was me. Oh, no, wait, I said that. Benji. Oh, nice, Will T. So Crazy Chris says, oh, nice, Will T. That's a pretty cool feature. Will T says, yes, it is. I'm trying to make sure console players get some love, too. Absolutely. Will, greatly, as a console player myself, I greatly appreciate it and greatly appreciate you. Whoops. I clicked a button. Stop clicking things. There we go. Crazy Chris says, yes, thank you for thinking of us, LOL. Todd says, in all fairness to yourselves and third person, it's a lot of limitations and needs work. Yes, I will 100% agree with that. Like I said, it's a... Oh, Chris, hey, donated $3.99 to the channel. Thank you so much for your super chat. I will catch up to it and read it here shortly. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. Let's see. Where was I? Will says, you're welcome, and when I finish it and it passes, cross fingers, and it gets out, I'll have to stream it with BDD. Hey, I greatly appreciate it, Will. I would love to be able to come on and do a stream with it I look forward to being able to do a map tour and to review it. It sounds amazing. It sounds like, honestly, it's going to be just based on the features. Just based on the features. I have no idea what it's going to look like, obviously, because I'm not in your head, and I don't know the area. Oh, Chris, and another $3.99 to the channel. Thank you so much, Chris. Holy smokes, that's amazing. Thank you. Again, I'll catch up with your super chat here in just a second. Let's see. So I'm not in your head. I don't know what it's going to look like or anything like that, but it's just one of those that, based on all the features that you listed out, it sounds like it's going to be an absolute smash. I'm really looking forward to seeing it and really excited to see what you have to offer for it. Let's see. So, got Bobby saying, I like the quick bail mod. Oh, the quick bail is such an amazing baler. Love that baler. Crazy Chris says, I actually just bought the premium edition package on Steam, and the other day played it on PC, and interested in start learning how to create a map. Gonna be a long journey, I'm sure. You know what, Chris? I think it was actually Will. Will, again, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Will who said to somebody on stream the last time, do it. Please do it. Just try. It's one of those... I've said this before. I'm not creative in the fact that I don't have the artistic eye. I cannot draw to save my life. I was saying in joking earlier that if I were to try and make this mod here, it would just be a wheel, and a stick. That's it. That's it. I cannot draw to save my life. If it was, something that were to end me versus, hey, the person who's trying to do it is basically saying, do this or else, I'm going to have to take the or else, because I can't do it. I don't have the eye. So if you got the eye, please try, because it's one of those that we need every single person out there that we can to be able to try this stuff and to be able to create content, because you never know who's going to be the next, the next Obatana, who's going to be the next Lancey Boy, who's going to be the next anything. You could be that person that you were saying. You say that you're not familiar with a lot of female streamers. You could be the next female map maker, the next modder. I would love to see that happen. That'd be fantastic to be able to have one more person be able to be like, oh yeah, Crazy Chris, she made this awesome mod or this awesome map, and I'm be able to do a tour on it and be able to give a huge shout out to you, kind of thing. That would be fantastic to be able to do. So if you got the time, you got the energy, and you got the knowledge to be able to do it, please do it. It'd be amazing. Now let's disconnect that, connect the baler, and then we can really get rocking and rolling here. Holy smokes. Now, let's see. Where was I? Will T says, BDD, sorry. No worries. You know what? Didn't even notice it until I read the correction there. DBB. Nice. Luke says, off to bed for me. Luke, thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I'm probably way behind you. You're probably already off by now, but I greatly appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. Hope you have a fantastic night. Crazy Chris says LOL, and Crazy Chris says agreed. Let's see. Crazy Chris also says, yeah, I was disappointed with that myself. Really nice map, but too many issues, unfortunately. Yes, absolutely. Will T says, I will make sure all parts can be bought. I will make the road and the outside $0. Hey, mwah, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Love it. Absolutely love it. Crazy Chris says, oh, nice. I love it when parts of the map are free. Yes, absolutely. Will T says, I can't promote myself here, though. LOL. You know what? So I've said this before. I know there's certain YouTubers, certain people that don't appreciate it and explicitly say, hey, no self-promotion and things like that. I don't mind giving shout-outs. I don't mind, because here's the thing is I don't view this as a competition. I don't view this as if I give somebody a shout out, if I give another streamer a shout out or another thing like that, I don't see it as a competition to where it's going to be a mutually exclusive deal. Is that if people are going to stop in here, they're going to stop in here because of me, and if they're going to stop in for somebody else, they're going to stop in for somebody else. So I don't mind, if somebody like gives themselves a shout out or gives themselves like a project that they're working on, kind of thing. It's one of those that, now here's the thing, is I don't necessarily want it to be the entire stream or anything like that. It's like, hey, say what you got to say, and then let's kind of do it, kind of thing. But I never mind somebody giving themselves a shout out, because again, I think that makes the community better. I think it makes the community stronger, and that's first and foremost what I am concerned about, is making this community a great place, and treating it too much like it's a kind of a cutthroat kind of business kind of thing like that. This is a job. This is what I'm trying to do here, is create a channel where it can be something to make something of. That'd be fantastic. I would love to do it. But first and foremost is the strength and the community kind of thing. And that's what it boils down to for me. That's what I look for. So if I can give a shout out to a map maker, to a modder, to anybody, give any sorts of encouragement for anything, I'm going to do it. So yeah, give yourself a shout out. Give yourself, especially if it's farming sim related kind of thing, give yourself a shout out. I don't mind at all. Like I said, I know there's certain, YouTubers out there, certain people out there that don't want that. And I understand. I completely get it. And it's nothing against them whatsoever. But me personally, I don't mind it. So let me catch up. Where was I? So Crazy Chris, again, thank you so much for the $3.99 with the thumbs up. Also, celebrate the first super on the live stream. Also got Crazy Chris with another thumbs up. Again, thank you so much. It does help out the channel a lot. The quick bail is amazeballs. Yes, it is. Oh my goodness, that is my favorite baler. That baler is just top notch, because it takes the premise of the the fast baler, the Kubota version of it. It takes that premise and then just kind of makes it into the ridiculous. And it's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. It helps expedite. And again, I'm going to point to Jody. Jody always loves doing things, fast farming and things like that. And then I do too. Now, I self-impose a lot of things when it comes to streams, when it comes to the Let's Plays and stuff like that. So it's rare that I find the times to use them, because I've self-imposed other things on that particular series or that particular Let's Play and all that stuff. So it's just one of those where, I don't often get to use it, but love when I do get to use it. Here we go. And let's drop this here. Let's see what we get on this first kind of lug through. %. Holy smokes. We're going to have a lot of leftover. I'm okay with that. Let's see. Wilty says, I will have oxygen jaded seating texture as well. Forgot to add that one. Nice. Oh, man, Will, I told you. You sold us. You sold me. Again, take my money. Take it. Dude. Like, you keep adding all these awesome features, all these cool little things. And again, it sounds like, honestly, you are very similar in the kind of vein that I look for when I look for a map, is those attentions to detail. Those small things that add just that little extra to a map. Like I said, perfect example. I can show it right here. These little spinning fans. They don't have to be here. They're not helping anything. They're not producing anything. But they're here. They're here spinning. It's something so simple. Some people might call it stupid. I find it amazing. This little feature being on, and again, you got it over here as well. This being at the animal dealer, it makes sense. It makes sense that you need to pump in and out more air because of the living conditions that these animals are in. It makes sense. But some map makers wouldn't even bother doing that. Some people would just be like, okay, well, it's just there kind of thing. Or it's not even going to bother. So adding those little details, I'm a details person, and I love it when I see map makers and creators worry about those details, that they bring those in and that they actually care about those things. And it sounds like you have so many details on your map that, yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. So get back over there. I'll catch up with the chat and then pick up another group of bales. I might be able to read and drive at the same time. Might be dangerous for me, but I will give it a shot. Where was I? There we go. There it is. Well, I got so into The Sims 4, I learned how to make some script mods, taught myself how to use the Blender, already know how to use Photoshop, and created a lot of custom content. Oh, well, that's awesome. See, but that's the thing is, you know, a lot of people are self-taught and are able to do things that they never thought that they could do. So, yeah, if you've already got like a good base knowledge, then it'd be amazing to see, you know, see what you can produce. I personally, I'd love to see it. And like I said, every little bit helps in this community. Every little bit helps. You know, it's one of those where, like I said, you don't know if you could be the next Omatani. You don't know if you could be the next Oxygen David. You don't know until you try. So try, please. It'd be amazing to see what you can come up with. Let's see. I know map making is going to be a lot different, but I feel that giving it time, I could learn how to do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you know all those other things, then more than likely you're going to be further along than what you really think. Crazy Chris also says, thanks for the confidence boost. It was actually my hubby who suggested to me that I learn how to do it because he was tired of hearing me complain about maps available for consoles. That's it. That's it. That's it. I mean, it sounds like hubby's right. It sounds like hubby's right. You should really give it a shot. And I look forward to being able to one day do a tour of your map as well. Like I said, I would love to see it. Ken says, Mr. CelobuKi had a similar problem on Frontier. He had to abandon the Let's Play too. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Again, it's one of those kind of a death of the thousand cuts, and I'm really shocked that Mr. CelobuKi even started that Let's Play series, because, and here's the thing is, I might be just paranoid. I might be just way too overthinking it kind of thing. But Zero Ito has added music to their maps, like actual music. And it terrifies me that I would be playing on their map and all of a sudden get some kind of copyright strike kind of thing. And that I would negatively affect the channel kind of thing. Now, Mr. CelobuKi is infinitely larger than I am. So maybe things that scare me are less scary to him. I don't know. That's speculative. I have no idea. But it's just one of those that I would love to play on Zero Ito's maps. I will never do it because of the music that's involved on those maps. And it makes me really sad because I love Zero Ito's maps. I think they're fantastic. There's several of them. Frontier, the Green Valley, BR 159, just so on and so forth. There's so many great maps that I would love to play on, but I just won't touch them because of that issue. Crazy said... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Where was I? Will T says, my YouTube channel is Will T Gaming, and my Twitch is Steinerator24. Yeah, go ahead and give Will a follow. go ahead and check it out. I'm definitely going to be checking it out here after the stream because yeah, definitely want to check that out and keep. Hopefully, hopefully you're like actually cataloging and like showing off the things that you're doing as you're doing them. I would love to be able to see like what it is that you do to be able to build these things. But again, I don't know if that's what you do or not. If it is, great. I would love to see it. Let's see. We've got Crazy Chris saying, "Will there be custom lighting as well as Will T Gaming?" Will T says, "If I can get it out for FS22, I will convert it for. If I can't, I will convert it for the next thing." Okay, so if you can't get it out for this one, it'll be Oxygen David's nut lighting. And Crazy Chris says yes. Crazy Chris says, "I fast farm all the time. I do try not to get too realistic with it, but sometimes I totally will, LOL." Crazy Chris also says, "Harving's a huge field, can put me to sleep. I only going 10 to 15 miles an hour. Just gotta cheat stuff in sometimes." Absolutely. Yes, love tiny details. Yes, 100%, hands up in the air, love them, because it adds to the immersion. It adds to that level of detail that you don't. It just brings the map to life. That's what I'm looking to say. It brings it to life and it makes it something special. Will also says, "I'm trying to beat Lone Oak because it couldn't come out." That would be, yeah, that's a pretty tall order, and I would love to see it happen. I was really disappointed when Lone Oak was told that we weren't going to be getting it, but I understand it as well. Bobby says, "It just baled 137 bales at 180 centimeters with the quick baler." Whoo, boy. Yeah, and the quick baler, because it has the high density or whatever they call it, the high, like those are big bales. 180 centimeters, that's, I think, wait a minute. 180 is the big one. Holy smokes, Bobby. That's a massive field. Like, isn't it like 50,000 liters each bale or something like that? Holy cow. Crazy Chris, LOL, just finished using that baker about 30 minutes ago. Currently doing a plowing contract. Nice. Baylor. Paul Irwin, "I love every mod everyone makes in FS22 on all platforms. I love mod maps, and mod everywhere makes very hard on it as awesome mods out there." Absolutely. Absolutely, Paul. There's so many good mods, so much great stuff out there. Like I said, big, small, everything in between. It's amazing. The fact that we have a mod hub makes Farming Simulator great. I said this earlier, I'll say it again for everybody. If it wasn't for the mod hub, and it wasn't for the community of people that we have, Farming Simulator would be okay. It'd be a good game. The mod hub and the community makes it special. It makes it amazing. Because without that community, without the mod hub, and having the ability to have custom mods, custom maps, all those things, it would get old really quick. Really quick. So, that's just my 2 cents. Crazy Chris says, "I'll be going to your YouTube channel for sure after the stream." Will T says, "Thanks." Crazy Chris says, "Hate feeling like the lone wolf on the map too. It's nice if there's a nice town area that's easy enough to drive through and large equipment. The decorative houses there and they're throughout the map." Yeah, 100%. Crazy Chris says, "Yes, games like this aren't good as well as without the mods and modders." Yeah, 100%. And I have finally caught up with the chat. Look at me go. Look at me go. I'm happy. So let's see. Let's go ahead and finish this contract. And I'm thinking, because it is 1:30 in the morning my time, I am in the Eastern time zone. So I'm thinking that once this contract is done, we're going to start wrapping things up. But again, I want to thank every single person that came out tonight, all the people that came out, that subscribed, that was part of Driver 53's raid. Thank you all so much. Thank everybody who's just stopped in before the raid, after the raid, during the raid. Just, love it. Absolutely love it. And was an absolute shock and surprise. Like I said, I am a big fan of Driver 53. So it was really cool to to see that happen. So let's go ahead and grab these, and actually I can go back in the third person now, or first person. One of those persons. Oh, there we go. Oops, I kind of missed that one. Let's see, got 9. Oops. Oop. Helps when I'm paying attention what number I'm on. There we go. I whiffed on that one. You know what? There we go. Now we're getting there. No, Come on. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. So I'm going to have all that I need on this contract because it was 90% done on the first bale trailer. Now we're going to be at 100%, and everything beyond that is gravy. So we're going to make a pretty decent profit on this field. I tell you what, I've said this time and time again. If you're not a big fan of grass contracts, I get it. You got to do them. You got to do them because you make, like, if all you're doing is just needing cash, you get a good payout for it, and you get tons and tons of product left over in that you can sell right away to be able to make quick money. Like I said, I made one trip, and that one trip was 90%. The second trip is going to be pretty much 90% profit. And then we're going to have another trip to make, and a good chunk of that trailer is going to be, well, actually 100% of the next trailer is profit. So it's one of those where you really make it up, and it's really a healthy profit for the product that you're doing. Yes, you're doing a lot of stuff, but you can get creative and come up with ways to make things easier and faster, to be able to do things in less passes. And if you're able to do that, then it really becomes worth doing. You know, like on my last Let's Play on Maple Farm, what I was doing is I had a farm production where the production would create silage and hay. And what I was doing was using that production to create all the product that I needed, and then taking it from that production point and selling it off. I would sell off the production for the contract and then take everything off the fields as grass, and then I would sell the grass, I would actually load the grass into the production. So I was creating more and more product. It was just, you know, kind of that self-feeding cycle over and over again. And it saved, oh wow, 10 grand. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, 10 grand and that one trip. That is almost the price of the contract right there. Price of the contract, 16 grand. You know, 10 grand just in one trip, and we've got more on the field. Grass contracts are so worth doing, so worth it. Like, I would almost argue that grass contracts are almost too powerful. They're almost too much. Like, the amount of product that you get as a leftover, you get so much product left over that it's almost seems unrealistic. But I'm on board. I'm on board. I mean, why not? Why not? It's just one of those where if I had a farm, if I had animals and I had those things, I'd be saving it. I'd be squirreling this stuff away and just kind of packing it all up. But I don't have to do that right now. I just need to worry about cash. Like I said, I'm trying to buy back the farm, that starting farm area. Once I get that starting farm area back, then I'll be able to really kind of hammer out and start expanding and building, moving away from the homestead, which is what I have now, and moving into the farm. So let's see. And I have fallen back way behind again, looks like. So I will pick up these bales real quick, complete the contract, finish out reading out what everybody has said in the chat, and then we will start wrapping things up from here. Because so far we've been streaming for about 4 hours. So pretty healthy stream. But I tell you what, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm pretty pumped. Like, it's amazing, like, how exciting it is to get these kind of events, these kind of raids and stuff like that. It's really invigorating, and it's really kind of a sight to see. And I have such a great time doing these streams. I have so much fun hanging out with everyone and just kind of, just having fun, chatting and hanging out with people. So it's so much fun to be able to just kind of come on here and do this. So it makes it easy. Makes it easy to come on, stay up until, now almost 2 o'clock in the morning, and wake up tomorrow whenever my daughter decides that she wants to get out of bed. So makes it fun, makes it worth it. So here we go. Let's finish. Now we're talking. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to catch up with the chat as soon as we get this delivered, and then we will wrap up the stream. I tell you what, I do love this map. I absolutely adore it. The beauty in this map. I've said this before, I'll say it again. The reason why I decided to go from Maple Farm to this map is this main strip, this main drive here. I'm originally from Michigan, in a very small town in Michigan. And when I lived in that small town, it just looked exactly like this. It's that iconic kind of Midwest kind of look. And that the fact that there's all these American flags, that kind of Americana, it reminded me of my small town growing up. Because my small town would do that same exact thing. On all the telephone poles, all the time there'd be American flags, there'd be all these kind of, very nice kind of things that you really only get to see in small towns. And yeah, it just really made it very easy to come on here and to kind of have that kind of remembrance, that kind of, that feels like home. Okay, so now oops. Okay, so let's see what we get here, and then we will go from there. Unload. Oh, wow. So over 17 grand just in the bales. So we made more in the bales that were left over than the contract itself. Wow. Just wow. That's awesome. Again, do baling contracts. Do them. You can make a ridiculous amount of money. Like I said, over 17 grand, and we made 16 grand. Well, yeah, just under 16 grand in the contract. So awesome. All right, so I am going to catch up with the chat, and then we are going to start wrapping things up. So where did I leave off? No, read that. I'm just trying to find my place. Oh, there we go. Bobby said that was done on 3 fields on the Big Flats, Texas map. Still have a wheat field to harvest also. Whoo! Yeah, so Big Flats is definitely a massive, massive map. You got massive fields, so yeah, I can definitely understand why you got that volume. Crazy Chris says, LOL. Benji says, can't find at Will T on YouTube. Will T says, I'm also going to try to make the 2011 Claas Cougar 14. Yes, check out that particular mower. That thing looks insane, and I would love to see that come to the game, because that just, that is an awesome, awesome, awesome looking. I can see that being an awesome looking device. It will be an awesome mod, and it will compete heavily with the Krone Big Axe mower, the self-propelled mower. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's see. Will T says it's spelled the same way it shows up on here. Crazy Chris says googling that now. Will T, LOL. Benji says that's a lot of shift though. How about a chain? Sorry, Benji, I'm lost on that one. Paul says Driver 53 is a great guy. I like everything he does as well. You are doing a great job on your farm. Keep on farming, man. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, and based on everything I've seen on Driver 53, he seems like a really great guy. Like I said, just I am a fan. I was really kind of blown away when I saw the helmet just pop up there. And I was like, wait a minute, that looks like Driver 53's helmet. And then all of a sudden I realized, oh wait, it's a raid, and just kind of, it was an honor. It was just kind of felt like a hey, kind of like that's really cool kind of moment. So I'm really kind of tickled with that one. I really am. Todd says silage is the quickest way to make money. 100%, no, without a doubt. Silage. Paul says yes, silage is nice to make money. Paul also says I'm going back to farming, and I will be in here when I am playing my farming man. Awesome, Paul. Awesome. Greatly appreciate it. Crazy Chris says, yes, I've been playing start from scratch, and I put down Omatana's farm supplies production for my leftover silage bales, not realizing contracts would send me there to make silage. Yes. So that's pretty much what I was running into as well on Maple Farm. Is I would occasionally get things that would pop up for that particular mod as well. So it would be that is my destination point kind of thing. So, and that's when it kind of dawned on me, well, why don't I just bring grass here, and I'll just use the stuff I already have squirreled away as the deliverable. And then all I have to do is cut the grass, bale it, transport it. That's it. I mean, it added up. So when you can kind of think of those kind of things that save you time, and when you got mods such as, what is it called? I think it's the Ultimate Mowing Pack. Yeah, here it is, the Ultimate Mowing and Baling Pack. So this one here is nice because it's just our base game kind of mower. Nothing too special until you get to here, rear hitches, where you can do a low ball hitch, a low pin hitch, and a 3-point rear hitch. So you can actually set up a large chain of equipment to be able to tow behind you. So you can just do like a train of all this different equipment. And if you got a powerful enough tractor, then you can literally do mowing, tedding, baling, windrowing, baling, like the whole 9 yards. You can do everything in one pass. And it's fantastic. You know, having access to this stuff is just top notch. Love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see. Crazy Chris also says, and now I feel like I'm cheating, LOL. Oh, well. You know what? I won't tell if you won't tell. Will T says, Benji, did you find it? Will T also says, Crazy Chris, did you find it? Benji says, all I'm seeing is Willie. Crazy Chris Sims says, yes, I just looked at the image and now through LOL, it looks ridiculously awesome. Aw, can't wait. Will says 49 subscribers. Benji, let's see. Crazy Chris also says, Americans are crazy with their flags. So much American pride. No hate. LOL. Just wild to me. Yeah, it's definitely an American thing. I've heard the same thing from some of my Australian friends, that they really are don't want to say off put, but just it's something they don't see on an everyday basis. So yeah, it's one of those that personally I personally love it. I think one should always have pride in their country, and kind of go from there, kind of thing. So let's see, where was I? Benji says, are there numbers behind it? Oh wait, Benji said found it. Okay, LOL. Crazy Chris says silage baking. I think that's supposed to be baling. Contracts are one of my faves. You did a great job today, making so much money baling. Ken says great stream, BDD. You have a good day. Bobby says a total of 155 bales today. I'm not going to need straw for a little while. Yeah, not going to need it for a long time, sounds like to me. Crazy Chris says, yeah, the ultimate mowing pack and baling pack are pretty awesome. I've used it a few times. Will also says, I will be making a trailer for the map like Edgewater, Saskatchewan, so people can see what's coming when it gets closer. Awesome. And Benji says, awesome stream. Hey, thank you all so much for stopping by tonight and hanging out. I had an absolute blast. Thank you so very much. It is now almost 10 to 2. Yeah, and I'm still pumped. I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight, and I'm not complaining about that whatsoever. But I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithm enjoy you doing it, shows you're engaged with this channel, and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope you all have a fantastic day, night, evening, wherever you are in the world. Take care.